What's up, my dudes? As the title states, the only place to be is out at sea. I mean, with these freaking temperatures, bro, like, the only place to be is out at sea. Or you could spend your time here with me. I mean, preferably, like, you could do both, right? Preferably, you could be out at sea and, I mean, just listen to these sessions as like a podcast session, or just for some entertainment if you want to watch as well. So no matter if you're watching live or you are watching the VOD, like, I hope you're staying safe in this heat. Like, the heat levels are creeping up to some freaking insane numbers here across the board. So last couple of days, it's like a combination of like the heat and actually going out, needing to do some business, and a little bit of like a messed up sleep schedule. I've not been streaming, but today we're gonna have a good one, my dudes. So even though I haven't been streaming, like, I have still been playing, and I've done some pretty cool changes to my build as well. So yeah, I mean, we got a bunch of things to cover today. But I hope you are staying safe in the heat. I was actually, just before I started stream, like, I was looking at like getting some more fans for my room, like a ceiling fan. Because the little one that I've got is like really not cutting it at these temperatures, to be honest. It's really not cutting it. So today is like one of the hottest days so far this summer here where I am located. So hopefully I'm going to be able to keep the stream going for quite some time. Like, that's at least the plan. But we will see. We will see how far we can take it today. But yeah, so I did some changes, my dudes, and I just wanted us to like have a little look at the changes. So since I've actually played quite a lot the last couple of days, even though I haven't been streaming, I've been able to do like a bunch of stuff. So I've fought the Bold Act, which means that I actually got this cool new helmet right here. It's the Vestige of Darkness, and I've been really like interested in this helmet. So it dropped as a boss drop from Bodak, and I just decided, okay, let's try to put this on and see. And I really enjoy it. Like, it's really cool. It's such a cool helmet. It's so, as it's stated here, like, the Bodak haunts your presence, which means that like the Bodak himself, basically, or like a haunting of him at least, is actually with me at all times, doing some damage. Like, we're gonna see this in effect as soon as we like jump into some gameplay here. But it's a really cool helmet. I decided to swap it out for the one that I already got. Like, it's made me a little bit more squishy, which is kind of frustrating, because I'm really trying to run some like juiced content right now. I'm trying to bump up the monster levels with some irradiated tablets, and I'm also trying to at least run like a 4 modded 15 as a base. So let's just see here if we are good. Yes, we are. Okay. So I'm just gonna set up this YouTube chat over here, and we are good. Yeah, okay, so now we're good. Nice. Yeah, so this new helmet, like that's one of the changes that I've done. But I've also been kind of like experimenting a little bit also with some new lineage support gems. Because if you've been watching the latest streams, like you know that I've been upgrading or like trying to fit some cool lineage support gems into my build. And what I've been doing the last couple of sessions has been kind of like trying to specifically fit these lineage supports into some of my skills. So we are running the Breach Lords amalgam here for the Falling Thunder, which is really cool. Like that we did. So if you want some like more insight on like the tech around this and like how this actually works, like I'm not gonna explain that right now because we kind of did for the last couple of sessions. So I think I discovered it like 3 or 4 sessions ago, maybe 3 sessions ago. I discovered this. Yeah. Or I mean, like, discovering it is maybe like a little stretch. Like, I was tipped. I was tipped about trying this. So, yeah. But it works, and it's really cool. So that kind of inspired me to go in and see if I could actually like do some more cool supports, and probably like there are even more supports that we can do, but for now we are running the Breach Lords amalgam here on the Falling Thunder, and I decided to try something interesting on the Herald of Thunder. Ahoy there! What's up, you scallywag? Welcome to the stream. As the title says, like the only place to be in this heat is out at sea, right? I mean, in these temperatures, bro, it's yeah, we gotta stay close to the sea. So yeah, as I said, like I've been experimenting a little bit with these different lineage supports, and I came across a pretty cool one. It's called the Varanus Siege. Supported skills have 35% increased area of effect, and also supported skills deal 20% more damage with hits against isolated targets. So it's like, why? Why is this support good for this skill? So mainly, like, as we can see here, like, the damage is not huge on the Herald of Thunder at the moment, but like the other supports here, they have their like very specific effects, right? So one of the big things, since like I'm quite squishy, and I've been like quite squishy, like getting the helmet that we just talked about, like it's made me even like more squishy. But I've been like kind of squishy across the board here. So one of the techs that I've been doing is this life leech tech, but it transforms my life leech into energy shield leech. So we kind of want the Herald of Thunder to do damage. Like, I probably would want it to do even more damage, because that's gonna increase the leeching here. So that's probably something I should be looking into. Then we have the super crit. So it's the increased crit damage bonus, but it has like 20% less critical hit chance. We have the living lightning, and we have the culling strike. So I probably should be looking at like replacing a couple of these supports, like this life leech right here and the super crit. I mean, like the super crit is that's one of the coolest supports, I think. So even though like the output just like sitting here in town, the damage output of the Herald of Thunder looks like really low, like because of the super crit, and also the Varana Siege, like it's yeah. It's actually doing way more. But like it probably could be doing even more, which is probably some tech that I should be looking into a bit deeper. But anyway, so when I crit from the super crit, and also when we get the extra, 20% more damage with hits against isolated targets. Like when we get this combination right here, like it gets quite high. But I think I would like to have the just like the base damage be a little bit higher, because we are really dependent on like the life leech here, which turns into the energy shield leech, right? I'm also on the storm wave running the life leech. So yeah, so we that's kind of like, so the storm wave and the herald of thunder are kind of like two of the skills that we are using the most. Apart from the big nuke one, which is the falling thunder nova. But yeah, so this is like a new addition. Like the Varana Siege is a new addition. It's a lineage support I decided to get. It was like I think it was like around 20 divs, 20 divines, but it's just like opened up so much for me. It's really cool. So basically, like that's the main thing. The Varana Siege on the Herald of Thunder and the helmet, the Bodak helmet, is like, those are the major changes basically that's been done since last session. So I just kind of like want you to keep you guys up to date on like the changes that I'm doing, so that like you can follow along if you want. That's kind of like the one of my plans here. So before we get into some actual gameplay here, let's just go to the shop here and pick up our sales. Okay, so we got a nice little chunk of exalts here. We got a couple of divines. What did we actually sell? Yeah, okay, we sold a quarterstaff. And we sold some breach tablets. Ritual tablet. Yeah. Okay, nice. Herald of Thunder is great. You just made a level 21. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so what's really cool about the helmet is that like we constantly have this haunted presence right here, which is this like dark cloud that's surrounding us. I just think it looks so cool with like the lightning effects on the quarterstaff, and also like the dark cloud. So we are basically like a dark cloud now, like just destroying, crushing whatever comes in our path. It's the storm man. Yeah. Yeah, so yesterday, like, I went into a couple of these, I went in and did a couple of these fortress maps. But like mainly, I've been trying to do as much expedition as possible, because I've really been wanting to kind of experience like the changes that they did last patch for expedition. And I also saw that there are some hot fixes that has been done, so there has been some stuff that has not been intentional or working as intended. So yeah, I've been trying to kind of push out that sea here to find the cooler waters where we can get some freaking shade and some refuge, I don't know, from like the heat. You know? So I've been just like trying to push out here, and yeah, it's just been great to kind of like focus, or at least try to like focus on one thing at a time here. So I've basically maxed out the expedition tree. I did that pretty quick. Maxed out the tree here. Yeah, boats and fairy tales, that's us. And I just think it's fun. And I've been kind of like checking out a couple of strategies as well for like how to most efficiently like do the expedition, or like different approaches to it, because it's like if you don't get like some other people's thoughts on things, it's like it can get like a bit kind of like a bit boring with the expeditions, because you tend to have like your own approach, right? Like you like to do it a certain way. But one new cool strategy that I've been trying to do lately is like not necessarily going for all the remnants, like trying to kind of like stay away from the remnants that are not necessarily what I want. Also because like they add so much time to like the like it adds so much to the time in like a specific map. Like I'm trying to do more maps more efficiently, and also like I'm trying to have like very specific goals for each map. So basically what I'm trying to do now is that I'm trying to go for like the currency. I'm trying to go for the chests, and also my Atlas, league specific Atlas is built for kind of like maximizing the currency that we are getting out of expedition. So I'm working on the tab. Like I figured out that one thing to do on the tab is basically like trying to just turn like as many of the exalts into divines as soon as possible, because like the exalts kind of tend to be the currency that kind of like really clogs up the tab. So as you can see here, I have like 24 divs just sitting here. Let's just add these 3 here. So now we have 27. And basically this was like yesterday's, this is like yesterday's haul right here. Did not play for as many hours as I usually do, but yeah. It's a nice haul for a day, right? And we still haven't turned like these chaos into we still haven't turned this chaos into like exalts and divines and stuff, so yeah. So basically that's what I'm doing at the moment. So I'm like trying to do as many like expeditions as I can stomach, you know. Like it gets kind of like you could get like a little burnt out, right, from like only doing one thing. So I've been kind of like last couple of days, I've just been swapping between like doing expeditions and doing some like fortress nodes. That's what I've been doing. And I have completed, like I have done both the ritual, no sorry, both the delirium, I guess, and the ritual actually also. Yeah, so I basically like done the main bosses for basically every mechanic now, apart from Abyss, I guess. So that's also something that I really want to do. Like I want to kind of like max out the yeah, and the temple also I haven't done. So like Abyss, like Kulamak and Temple is like basically the 2 like pinnacles that I haven't done, but the rest we've done. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been putting in some work. And it is nice, like I love streaming. Like you guys, you know that I love streaming. It's just like some days and some sessions, it's just nice to like not pop on the stream and just, you know, just go with the flow basically. We love you streaming. Yeah. The streaming, like, but what I feel is that like I really have to kind of like be awake at least, you know. So some sessions it's just like I'm almost like just sleeping, and I'm like I think it's unfair to you guys watching I think it's unfair if like my energy levels are just so low that I like barely interact, you know. Yeah, it takes a toll on your social battery. Yeah, I mean it does 100%. So let's not lie about that. You know, it kind of does. So and like there's not a lot to like that I can do to counter that. So it's just like when I don't feel like streaming, I just don't, you know. But I really love it, so I'm trying to do this as much as possible. So one thing that has been kind of like tricky for me, or has been like a little headache for me, has been like getting these logbooks. So I haven't been very lucky with like the logbook drops. I did manage to get a couple. So what basically happens, right, is that when we reveal, so we need to reveal, we need a logbook to like reveal the next area, right? Um, so I am trying to pay attention to like these rumors here. So as we can see, like each of these like logbook nodes here, they have these island rumors. So I'm trying to kind of like pay attention, trying to learn and see if there is, like, I know there is like some rumors that are going to lead to like some specific encounters and stuff. But I'm trying to get better at that, because what I really want is to have one of those like deadly bosses revealed in like the next zone, because it seems like that is kind of like a guarantee of like getting a logbook. So at least that's how I've been getting like the last couple of logbooks. So I'm trying to kind of like sustain my logbooks, but when we reveal a new, or if we reveal like a new expedition, like a new set of islands, like I'm about to do just now, let's just reveal this. You see, like so like there is no guarantee of like, you know, how many of like these empowered bosses we're powerful bosses we're gonna get. It's not guaranteed how many grand expeditions we're gonna get, and also it's like no guarantee of like getting the what's it called, the deadly boss, which is like I think that has like a higher drop chance of logbooks. So that can be like a little frustrating, I think. So we just revealed a new zone here that has like one grand expedition, right? So what I would prefer is to have like a lot of like grand expeditions, right? So in this situation, it's like what I'm basically trying to do here is that I'm going in on these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 maps. Going in, basically like almost like fishing for logbooks, basically. I'm running 2 irradiated tablets here, which is bumping up the monster level. I'm also trying to, so like there are certain mods. I've really noticed that there are certain mods on these maps that I'm really not looking to run, basically. So my map sustain is pretty good, but it's like if I get a bit like unlucky with like the rolls, the mods, I mean, sorry, I basically just throw them in my map inventory and I try to get better ones. And also, like, if there are not already like 4 or 5 modded, I'm just like alking them, hoping for some good outcomes. And also, what I have been doing is that I have been kind of like hitting them with some chaos orbs. Like, if I'm not really, you know, getting the mods that I want, I've been trying to change them, but I feel like I have to throw a lot of chaos on them. Like, I feel like my luck on like changing the mods on the map itself or on the wasteland itself hasn't been great. So, and also it's so that means it kind of makes it pretty expensive, like throwing 5 or 6 chaos at like a waystone just to kind of like get rid of those mods that I don't want. Like I kind of feel like that's not really worth it, to be honest. But it requires me to get that amount of currency back, and like 5 or 6 exalts right now, I mean, we are kind of like up in almost like divine range. Like at least over like half a divine, you know, to just get those mods off. So instead of doing that, like I've basically just been putting those maps to the side in my tab here. So we have quite a lot of these 15s now. But a bunch of them, you know, like a bunch of them has like mods that I'm really trying to avoid. So what I'm really trying to avoid is like the increased monster damage. I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to avoid like the increased crit hit chance on the monsters. I'm trying to avoid what else? Yeah, like chaos damage. Added extra chaos damage I'm trying to avoid. But so like I do know I have like a bunch of like blue maps in here which I can alch, which is good. So basically what I do, like if I kind of like run out, which I usually don't, but like if I do, I kind of like just grab one of these blue ones and I just alch it. So this one is not bad. Like it's chill ground. I mean, that's nasty, but like it's not that bad. Increased attack, cast, movement speed, 30% monster elemental resistance, and we have like less recovery rate of life and energy shield, but I mean that's just fine, you know. So what I'm trying to get is like the item rarity. So this has a nice item rarity, 41%, you know, that's good. So now we have a couple that we can run. Like this one has the elemental weakness, which is like, it is like a bad one, but like the unfeeble one, for example, sorry, the temporal chain one is like, that's one of the worst, because it just makes the map take so much longer to complete, you know. So I'm trying to be efficient here, and especially when I get in these situations that I just did right now, when we are kind of like revealing an area that doesn't have like the craziest amount of like good stuff, like it doesn't have like the deadly boss, and it has only one, you know, grand expedition here. So that means that I'm gonna be trying to like do this as efficiently as I possibly can, you know. But putting the monster level or like the zone level, putting it up, it just in general gives me better rewards, you know. So that's great. So in a situation like this, like I'm seeing, okay, we have some breaches here, like we have an abyss here, and that's just great. Like I'm looking to do this content because when the monster level is pushed up like this, that means that like the potential of getting something really nice is absolutely here. So I'm gonna show you a little bit also what I'm thinking here on these like expeditions encounters, like these normal ones that we like have in every single map. I'm gonna show you what I'm trying to do on these as well to make them more efficient. Just gonna like clear the surrounding area here a little bit. Okay, I think that's good for now. Let's go back to the expedition here. Or actually, you know what? Let's use these shrine buffs. Let's use these shrine buffs to help us a little bit on the rest of the surrounding area here. Because I guess like the abyss kind of like stopped there. It was only like a small crack, I guess. Okay, let's get this box. Yeah, so just in general, like, you know, pushing things up a bit on the what's it called? Like the monster levels here. zone levels or monster levels, whatever you want to call it. Basically what it does is like it's giving me better loot, which is giving me like a little more, like I'm getting, like I have, like it makes me want to do the do like more of the content, like not skip a lot. But I'm still trying to be efficient, you know. So at these expeditions, basically kind of like what I'm going for. I mean, obviously it's like these remnants that has like the stuff that I want. But like I'm trying to skip like the ones that I don't want, if that makes sense. And also I'm trying to look for like you see this one, this has like this blue swirl. I'm kind of trying to look also a bit specifically for like the yellow swirls. So I did notice that we had like a yellow swirl, like these are some smaller yellow swerves. But like the big yellow swirls are also something that seems to like give me more of what I want, actually. So I don't feel like the need to necessarily do like every single one of these like remnant encounters. So we do have this new tech now, right, where we can kind of change the modifiers. But I still don't feel like it's necessarily like efficient to just do them no matter what, you know. So this one had something that I wanted, specifically the Chaos Orbs. So if it's something that I really like, I really specifically want, I will do them. But we had this one over here, this remnant. There was another one over here that we like decided not to do, just to kind of like cut down on a little on the time that it kind of takes to complete this expedition. And here we have the Bodak in action here, which is pretty cool. Like, it almost kind of like looks like a finisher effect, but it's like this quote unquote finisher effect is actually doing some damage. You know, it's not just like a skill animation. It's actually doing damage. So we had another remnant over here, but we decided to skip that one. And the reason for that is just, yeah, like I said, I'm trying to kind of like cut down the time. Like I'm trying to find like the sweet spot for like the effectiveness here. You gotta head out for an hour? In an hour? Yeah. You've been a busy boy, okay? Let's do this bridge. Yeah, what does that mean, bro? Like... what are you doing? Where are you? What are you heading out for? Yeah, so I'm really trying to constantly kind of like evolve or like switch up the strategies that I'm doing. To kind of like hit that, you know, like that sweet spot. And I'm pretty sure like that's gonna be different from like build to build. Like it's not gonna be like a one size fits all situation. But it's like for what I'm doing right now, it seems like that's basically like the best way to approach it. Oh, you're just gonna do some errands? Yeah. You got the Rocky Autos Flow, you got Mage Blood, and you got 3 level 21 skill gems. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you've been busy. Yeah, that's crazy that you did that, because you were actually... that you did all that yesterday. Because you were actually out the entire Friday, right? Yeah, you've been putting in some hours. I feel like the next thing I need to try now is to set up my my Herald of Thunder a little better. To squeeze some more damage out of that. To get this leech situation even better. Mage Blood is so good. Oh, I got a utility belt. Yeah, so like what's like the biggest difference? Like if we were to compare like the character from like before and after Mage Blood. So like one thing is like you know, just reading the stats of what it's doing, but another thing is like how does it feel, you know? Like if you were to like kind of explain how like life was before the Mage Blood compared to like after. Like, what are the biggest notable differences? And also, did you have to do, like, a lot of rearranging on, like, other stuff on your build? Or did you just, like, equip it and go? So what I really love about the helmet is that it's kind of like one of the things that it's doing is that it's kind of like keeping up this pressure. So I had that like this little kind of like downtime on some of my skills. Especially like the ones that requires a combo to build up. So like my big nuke skill now kind of like requires me to have like a combo. So if I use it too often, like I'm just not gonna be able to use it. So I really love like that the Boldak helmet is kind of like helping me with that in between damage, if you get what I mean. Which I think is really nice. Yeah, it's like person from person, the Mage Blood, like you want to get like different roles. Yeah. I mean, all based on your character. So to get the item effect, you at least need one duplicate roll. Yeah, that's like the 49% rolls, right? So you wanted rarity, evasion, and chaos res, and a duplicate of them. Yeah, and 30 to 50%. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that means that like if you drop it raw, like you could get kind of like unlucky with the rolls for you. But I mean, still you could just sell it and get like a version of it that you want, right? So that's kind of like the thing with the Mage Blood, right? So even though you don't drop like the specific one that you are looking for, like you could still sell the one that you got and kind of like get the one you really want, right? Yeah, so your was priced at 600, like 610. Yeah, so you didn't drop one, right? You actually bought one, right? And it gave you almost yeah, so it gave you 9% on the evasion. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's what you decided to get. More evasion. What else? Rarity, obviously. Yeah, I got one pretty cool drop here. Which one was it? Yeah, the relic cache. Like I don't know what that's worth, but it dropped as like a divine drop. So hopefully it's not like just 15x. Yeah, you went from 108 to 175% rarity, bro. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I have this ring, you know, the basically like the rarity bot ring that I really want to like incorporate into the build. But I'm really not prepared to at least not like sacrifice a lot of like defenses, to be honest. Or resistances. Like I'm not ready to sacrifice that. Okay, we're getting some maps now, that's nice. Some tier 5s. And you got a 65% chaos rest on it. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's really good, because then you can kind of like look at like switching things up. Like maybe you can like change some items and stuff.
Yes.
See if we can get like maybe 30x from this.
Someone is bound to buy them.
Maybe. Yeah, so these ones, like the extra crit hit chance from the monsters, like these I just banked them instantly. Like they are basically like I don't want to be running them. So what I might do, like since I have like this really nice, you know, stack of like over 120 of those maps, or like similar, like I might just try to like 3-1 them. Yeah, you wanted more flexibility. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Now your goal is to get all your skill and soul gems to 21. Yeah. And basically the only way to do that is to corrupt them, right? Womb gifts I'm not putting in here because it would just like clog up my stuff really quick. It's so nice to stack up the chaos, because it gives me such a nice chunk of exalts. So just checking here, like okay, so I have 61 right now. Like what's 61 chaos gonna give me? I want divs. I have 61 chaos orbs. Like how many divs is that? Yeah, so it's like 6. Okay, so basically right now, like 10 chaos is 1 divine, basically. That's nice. Yeah, and all the smaller currency, I'm just banking. Yeah, oh, we gotta check this relic cache. 9.5. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. It's so crazy that like on my filter it drops like divine with a divine think. Okay, what can we get for this utility belt now? Can we get a chaos for it?
What's new? Hail. Yes. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Oh, what's this? Idol of Grus? Yeah, let's see what that... What's the price for this one? No stock?
Oh, it's you.
Really? Okay, let's change to Divines. No stock either? Okay. That's fine. Primat? Worth anything? Don't think so. Not really. Get an 18 perfect it, quality it, and wallet. Then put a 20 on it. So far you've done Barrage, Twister, and Herald of Thunder. Nice. Like what does that like? Did you keep an eye on like how much you actually increased your damage? I need to get another irradiated tablet. Did you keep an eye on it? Like how much did you actually? How much did it actually increase? Okay, so this one has gold and quantity. So let's see if we can just hit it with some, just like some normal currency here. Increased monster rarity. Strong boxes. Yeah, so what I'm really looking for actually is like the, like I want the experience. That would be nice. Like experience and like quantity of waystones is also nice. Okay, let's hit it with a little better one. Monster rarity, we have waystones, okay. Additional rare chests. Shrines, okay. Yeah, so let's see if we can get some experience going here. I'm just gonna grab a couple of them. Let's just alch them and see if we can get something good. Okay, here we have increased experience, increased waystones, increased magic monsters, and 99% increased chance to contain shrines. That's a win. Pack size, essences, magic monsters, shrine. Rare chest, magic monsters, increased chance, summon in circles, okay. Quantity waystones, increased effectiveness, magic monsters, shrines. Increased experience, waystones, essences, and monster rarity, okay. Yeah, so these two are good. So I'm just keeping this. So let's go with the, yeah, let's go with the 18% first, and we're just gonna like fill them up as we go. It just ups the base values. Be hard to calculate, but it's about 5% base. But with multiple projectiles, 5 is huge. Yeah. I mean, it's all about like, you know, how it feels, right? So if it makes you feel like a lot stronger, you know, that's good, right? So I mean, like we don't have to get into like the very like number specific things. It's just like, is it like an improvement or not, basically? Like, is it a really noticeable improvement? At least that's kind of like what I'm going for, at least. Because sometimes also like sometimes it's kind of like it can be like a little bit invisible in like the numbers themselves, because there are things. So like for example, my Herald of Thunder, like I was talking about earlier, that like just sitting in town, it doesn't seem like it's doing it doesn't seem to do like almost any damage. But like when you're out mapping and you are hitting all these like crits and multipliers and stuff, like it really adds up, and it really adds to like the experience or like the flow of the way you play, you know? So here we have this big yellow swirl right here. I really want to try to get this one. And let's see what these remnants have. Okay, so 3 exiles is like, it's really not, you know, it's really not worth like having to spend like a lot more time. So basically the only thing I want here is like this yellow swirl. So let's try to get this yellow swirl here. Like this is what I really want. And let's move up here, and back here, and over here. So that might seem like a weird way to do it, like not getting the remnants, like not focusing on like, yeah, we need to get all the remnants and trying to change them and trying to, you know, do a lot of shenanigans like that. Like I want the chests for like the raw currency, and also I feel for like a chance of a logbook. So that's basically like what I'm trying to do. I try to get as many chests as possible, because those chests has also dropped logbooks for me earlier. So if you're really focusing on like only the remnants and like not paying attention to like the chests and stuff, it's like you're really kind of like holding yourself back from actually getting some nice currency. Oh, what's that? What the heck is that? Bro, I've never seen that filter color. Exceptional Thessalian Focus. Bro, is this one of those like mega, like can I sell this for like multiple divines? Let's have a look. Okay, 25. Yeah, so not really, but like what about uncorrupted? Like these are all corrupted. Okay, so uncorrupted is like 70, I guess. It's around like 70 exalts. I mean, that's good. It's like 2 socketed as well. Okay, let's see if we can get like 70x for this.
Is that a good price?
I mean, at this point in the league, like that's not a lot, but I mean, it all adds up, my dudes, right? All adds up. It's decent, yeah. But, I mean, it's just one of those. It's like basically now we are kind of like at that point, like where it's like 70x. Yeah, okay, that's cool. But like when the divine is around like 400, 70 doesn't seem that much, you know. It's like it's okay. Like we're obviously gonna try to sell it, and like those 70x is absolutely gonna help. But it's like, it's just one of the things that drop. Like, that's the situation at least we want. That it's just like one of the things that drops in the map, you know? So what I'm looking for now is like logbook sustain and doing the right modifiers so that I don't die, and being able to like yes, okay, so let's start from the beginning here. So there are like the specific things that I'm really looking for right now is like XP to help me on my XP bar. That I'm getting on the tablets. We are looking for irradiated, you know, irradiated tablets, because that's what's allowing us to push up both like the XP, like it's a really good chance for pushing up the XP and also the monster level. Okay, unique belt. This is gonna be the headhunter. Sorry, the mage blood right here. So these ones I usually do when it's like a chance for a belt. I just do it. So these ones I usually do. So yeah, so back to like what we are specifically looking for. So we are specifically, or I am specifically looking for logbook sustain, XP, and like those like really sweet drops that we are getting from like bumping, from like being able to bump up the monster level here. So logbook sustain, I feel like there's like two ways, you know? There's like two ways for like the logbook sustain right now. It's like I feel like it's from the chests in expedition, like I just did, like not necessarily like focusing on the remnants themselves in an expedition encounter, but like the chests, getting the chests, like that's a chance for logbook, and also like the deadly bosses and stuff. So one thing that I did that I didn't do, which is kind of stupid, is that like I didn't use the saga. So that's one thing I have to remember to do as well. Like I need to use my sagas to kind of like guarantee one of the bosses that we want. Because those like very league specific bosses, they also have chance for logbooks. So I forgot about the saga. You sold a breach tablet for 27 divs last night? Yeah, and some of those bosses also drop some pricey lineages, yeah. But really? What the heck kind of breach tablet was that, bro? Do you remember? I might actually have ones just sitting in my inventory. Was it one of the unique ones? Which one was it? Do you remember? You just price checked all your yellow ones? Really? Some was like 1 div, and some was like 27. Yeah, so you had like a proper like check. You just checked like all your tabs. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like you were, like I guess you were desperate for that those sweet divines to get the mage blood, right? Yeah, it was worth it. I mean, bro, 100%. Yeah, that's a good tip. I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna see if I have some yellow breach tabs. Like 100%. 100%. Like selling a bunch of the tablets, like especially the ones that you're not running, like it's quite profitable, because they are selling for quite a pretty little penny, a lot of them. Like it's really like a lot up and down, so you kind of like have to keep an eye on it. So like excuse me, so like at one point of time, like a certain type of tablets could sell for like 200x a pop, and then like just a couple of hours later, like the price may just like go down. But that's really fun, kind of like it's a really fun thing to do, I think, like trying to really pay attention to like the tablets, because right now we are kind of like in a position in the league where like people are really like starting to find what they want to grind, type of situation. So that means that they are like kind of like specializing, or at least trying to specialize. into like specific mechanics. So if you are able to, it's like you would have no issue, you know, spending like a couple of divines, you know, on a very specific tablet, if you know that like the way you have set things up, like you're gonna make at least 10 divines, you know, per run, right? Because that's like 100, like, you know, you're gonna make like 100 divines, right? So there's no problem for you to like spend 20 to make 100, you know, that type of situation. Check the Abyss and Breach rituals. Check Abyss, Breach, and Ritual, yeah. Yeah, because right now, like, basically, I'm doing, like, the only tabs I'm doing right now are the irradiated ones. So that's kind of like the strat that I'm doing right now, so, yeah. But usually what I do is, like, yeah, everything that I pick up at least, like, all the tablets that I pick up now, I'm price checking them. Like, just in my inventory. But I probably should check, like, the ones that I already have sitting, right? Yeah, bro, the Haunted by Bodak is so good, and like especially because I've been kind of like struggling like a little bit with like the exiles, the rogue exiles. Like I haven't been having the greatest time with them. So the Bodak really helps me. Bro, I had this crazy situation with this boss yesterday. Like, he was in that phase, you know, where he spawns those dudes that create, like, the circle that you need to stay in. And he just, like, none of them actually created the circles. So you have to run in the circle. You know the mechanic on this boss. You have to run in that circle unless you're gonna get, like, one shot. It was so frustrating because he was like, yeah, I think it's like this phase right here, right? So we need to go in here, not to get one shot, right? And yeah, yesterday, like, there just were no circles to run into. Yeah, Wukong boss. Yeah. Okay, so we still have one more breach that we didn't do. Okay, where the heck is that breach? We cleared the entire zone. Where's the breach? Zone is clear. What? Yeah, that must be a bug. That must be a bug or something. Like, there is this, like, really small area up here, but I don't think it's a breach in there. I think that's, like, too small, and I would see... Oh, hold on. This one? Oh, there was one at the very beginning. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I need to make a pass on my tablets, I feel. I'm gonna do that after this. Okay. Let's see if we have some undiscovered diamonds sitting in our stash. Also, this tier 3 overseer. Like, is this worth anything? Yeah, not really.
Sold it.
Oh my god, temporal chains. Yeah, and that turned into a crit one, so let's get rid of that. Okay, we got an irradiated here. Let's just alk it straight away. See what we get. Rarity, pack size, essences, and shrines. Yeah, just bank that one. What are the white sinisters priced at right now? Yeah, look at the white sinisters, bro. They are down in price. Down and dirty in price.
Who sent you?
Zikit-tikit-kikit-kitoo. Yeah, let's have a look at the tabs. Yeah, we have a bunch of ritual ones. Like, what are these worth? 150?
Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that.
180 for the white ones. Yeah, I think it's like it kind of like feels like a little safer.
I'm sure someone will want that.
It feels a little safer to sell them white, you know? Because like it is a risk like making it yellow, you know? Isn't it? Or should I just alk them, you know? What do you think? Yeah.
Hail.
No results found on this one. Yeah, we can try to alk this one. Okay, let's try to sell that one for divine.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
And what was this? 100, like 170, 160. Let's put it up for 150. Yeah, let's do some fishing here. We're just doing some fishing for sales. If they can't sell, at least you can use them. Yeah, I mean 100%. Like 100%, yes. It's just a win-win, you know? But I just love like doing the irradiated stuff right now. Like I feel that's really what I need to do right now. So that's basically like the only ones I'm running. And then I'm just like praying for something nice. Praying for something nice in the wasteland itself. But like basically we are, you know, we are here for the expedition right now. That's basically the strat that we're doing. Irradiated expeditions. Okay, the two whites ones sold for 180 each. So that's like close to a divine. Another one for 150. You ended up getting some of them omens. You was sick of losing XP. Yeah, bro. Get the freaking MLO reactions, my dude. I think it was that trip to the spa, right? That kind of like made you a little bit soft. No, I'm just kidding. Treat yourself, bro. Freaking treat yourself, bro. Yeah, like, rest of the family, like, apart from my oldest son, like, they just went to the pool, like, an hour ago. Like, I mean, we just have to take care of ourselves in this heat, right? You're halfway to 97 again? Yeah. Yeah, I just figured I just figured, like, so what I'm doing right now, it kind of seems to be working. Like, because I do get in, like, sometimes, like, I get like, super impatient. And I start running, like, these 6-modded freaking corrupted, double irradiated tablet setup. And I just get crushed. So I feel like I have this sweet spot right now where there's like certain mods on the waystones. Like I'm getting so many of them now. So I can really like afford, you know, just like not doing, like there is no problem for me like not doing the bad ones. It's just more about like recognizing the bad mods and just like skipping them. And not like overdoing it, basically. Like I'm trying to stay at like a steady like 4 mod. Double irradiated 4 mod, 15. Which like always takes me over 80 on the monster level. Or like at least 80. Which I feel like is the proper sweet spot for me to stay right now. Ooh, temple tablet. Yeah, the temple tablet, like the white ones, they sold last night for like 40x a pop. I have no idea like what they're priced at right now. I think you just gotta find that sweet spot, you know? You just gotta find that sweet spot, and, like, as soon as that spot is not sweet anymore, you need to switch it up. But it's all about, like, finding the sweet spot and just staying in the sweet spot, like, realizing, yeah, it's gonna take some time. But if you kind of, like, if you add up, like, all the XP that you lost and all the XP that you spent... Yeah, if you add up like where you would be like level wise, like if we did not lose any XP, that's pretty crazy, right? So I'm just trying to stay in a situation, or like I'm trying to position myself in a situation where I don't lose XP, but I'm getting like some satisfying loots, you know. Like I'm trying not to get too greedy and kind of like trying to just find the sweet spot and do like the steady approach. Because I feel like as soon as I kind of like, as soon as I get impatient, that's when things go wrong. So it is tempting, you know, it's really tempting to kind of like really push it to the limit. But like staying a little bit under the limit, usually to me kind of like feels like a good sweet spot. Like right under the limit of what I can actually handle, you know? Simulacrum splinters? Bro, I think that's the first time I actually got some simulacrum splinters. Yeah, it's good to know your limits. Yeah, I mean, it's like, because if you know them, and you are able to kind of like put yourself like a little bit under them, you will get like this. I mean, yes, it's gonna be a little bit slower, but like you're not losing. So like constantly being like knocked down on your XP bar, it kind of tells you that like you're not strong enough for whatever you're doing, right? It's the perfect like temperature checker, you know, or like yeah. Okay, so there is an expedition here. Okay, where is it? Okay, it's down there. Yeah, I mean, we still have some content in this map. Temple time. Yeah. Okay, so here we have a yellow swirl over here. So this could be a chance for a logbook here. So let's just go hit this yellow swirl right away. Well, another yellow swirl here. So I'm gonna try to get it, like, without touching the remnants here. Like, it can be a little bit tricky sometimes, but... yeah. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Yeah. So, basically trying to avoid, like, a lot of the remnants. Just give me the chests, bro. Oh, that's a divine and a chaos. So that means, like, we are getting some cool stuff, you know, without, like, having to spend freaking 30 minutes fighting four of these encounters. So we are kind of like skipping out on the remnants and just doing everything that's kind of like around it. So it is kind of like a weird way of doing it, but it's just so much more efficient, you know. Probably like getting all those remnants right there would not get me even close to like getting one divine that I got from like that one chest, right? You get what I mean? So it's like, it was worth it, like, skipping the rest just to, like, get that quick divine, you know?
Shipment sent.
I wonder what the splinters are worth. That's actually the first time. Have you been getting any Simulacrum splinters? Like, these are the first splinters that I've gotten. Have you gotten a bunch of splinters? I don't know. Maybe I've just been weak. I don't know.
What is it?
Have an order?
But what are these things? Ancient freaking liquids? No stock? No stock on the ancient liquids, bro? Really? You must finally got the node on the delirium tree. Yeah, that's probably it, right? Yes, there are like a bunch of things that's like different now. Like, that's one of the things that you have to like get some nodes on the tree to get like effects from the mechanic that we like before we just got them. You know, we didn't have to like allocate any nodes or anything. You need them to farm for voices. I see. Yeah. So there are some like some different things now. They are kind of like hidden, kind of like effects of the mechanics that like didn't used to be hidden, but are now like hidden behind certain nodes on the tree. Yeah, so we're not gonna do this one. Elemental weakness, extra chaos. Okay, so let's try to do this one. Shocked ground, monster life. Yeah, sure, we can do that one. What are the templates selling for now? Yeah, okay, so it's like around 35. 14 walls, bro. Yeah, we can sell this for like 35. It's fine.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, this one was a bigger ask. Also, this 150 didn't sell yet.
Hail.
That's fine. What is this silver? 1 alk? Bro, I've had so many of these so like when I'm just sitting, you know, in my hideout, just like doing some like trading stuff, and like something like instantly sells. I've had so many of these like monkey builds coming in and buying. I think there are so many people that are playing the monkey. So many people playing the Spirit Walker monkey. Does your PC fans go wild? When those people come in, you mean? They've crashed me a couple of times. I don't know if that's what you meant, but like, yeah, they've crashed me. They've crashed me a couple of times. Especially your fans go loud. Oh, okay, yeah, like especially those ones that has like you just. So I'm just standing right here where I'm standing right now. And just like all of a sudden, someone joins the area. And like freaking basically this entire area here is like filled up with companions. It's crazy.
Can I help?
Yeah, so let's grab some of these exalts and actually just turn them into divines. So that like things don't get clogged up in here. You do know about this new alt trick here. So if you hover like one of the currencies in your inventory and you press alt, you can actually see the amount that you have in your inventory. Did you know about this? Like I think it's I think it was like a 0.5.4 edition. I mean, you're playing a controller, so I don't know if it works the same way for you, but like if you're on a PC, like if you alt, like you hover over a currency in your inventory and you just press alt, it's gonna show you the amount in your inventory. Okay, so on controller you just hover over them and it tells you. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I mean it's good to hear that you controller players are actually getting some quality of life, to be honest. I think that's good to hear. Someone just entered. Okay, this is not Miridano. What did he buy? He bought a temple tablet? Okay. Alright. Bro, I was hoping he was going for that, one of those ritual tablets. Yeah, I probably have like a bunch more I can sell. Like, should we do a pass on them or what? Probably should, right? Should we do a pass on them? Bro, we got so many delirium ones. Like, it's so many. Like, I'm never gonna like have the time to run all of them anyway. Breach one, breach ones I kind of like to keep because I like doing breach. Abyss ones we only have 3, so I'm gonna keep those. Ritual ones are basically like I never use ritual tablets. I can keep one. We can sell all of these for like 150 a pop, probably, right? $180? Okay. Yeah, so 190. I'm gonna list all of these. I'm gonna list all of these for like 190. Oops, not 901.
Seems like a good deal.
Let's just get rid of them. %1,000% increased exceptional items found in the area. Well, that's pretty crazy. You gotta head out. You will be back in an hour. No worries, bro. I will catch you when you get back. I will be here. If you got some good what's it called? Like if you got some good conditions on your phone, like when it comes to data, the amount of data that you have, you can keep me on your ear. You can listen to me as you're out doing errands. Oh, another ritual tablet, bro. Yeah, those are selling for, yeah, there we go. All 5 of them, 190, bro. That's almost... Yeah, or I mean, that is like 2 divs. Like, maybe even like 2.5. Plus the one that I have in my inventory. That I just got a few seconds ago. Yeah, this is the live div report from my character right now. The live div report. Let's do this ritual. I kind of just want to like port back to the hideout and just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. And I'm just gonna list like, because I'm a little bit scared like the white rituals are gonna go down. So I'm just gonna go back to the hideout. And I'm just gonna like list it straight away. Because those sold really quick. Hold on. It is a white one, right? Yeah. Okay, let's just price check real quick. 110, bro? Are you crazy? Someone's selling it for 110? Bro, you're cutting yourself short. I don't know what the heck you are doing. Cutting yourself short of like 80x, bro. What the heck? Let's see how quickly that sells for 190. Hopefully I didn't overprice it. Like, it's important to kind of be, like, a little bit fast, you know? Like, when you see, like, a certain trend on, like, the market, like, you kind of, like, have to be a little bit fast and just, like, put it in there as quickly as possible, you know? If it's, like, really, the price is really up there. Yeah, there we go. Another 190. So that's 690 Exalt tablets that we sold just like in a couple of minutes here. I'm pretty sure we can make like 3 divines from that, right? Or at least close to. Like 3 divines. Yeah, we need that. Like we need the we need it to ramp up here. We need to print, print, print. Okay, so we got some yellow swirls back here. Don't know if I... Oh, and another yellow here. Okay, so we're gonna hit this one. I don't know if we can get here without... Okay, we can get here without touching this remnant right here. Not gonna care about those chance orbs. Yeah, we're just gonna pop it. Come on, logbooks. Couple of chaos there, at least. A Val. Annulment? Bro, we can get this one. We can get the annulment. Like, that's... I think that's like a couple of hundred exalts. And we got a box right next to it, bro. Let's go. Well, I remember, like, way back, the start of early access, like, the strong boxes, like, the bugs with the strong boxes, where, like, it would take so long for the strong boxes to spawn. Or, like, the monsters to spawn. Like, we would hit, like, the strong box, and it would take so long before, like, the monsters popped out of it. Perfect essence of sorcery. That could be worth something, right? Like, I'm not sure, but yeah. Some pocket change. Let's get the chaotic quantity. Yes, I think it's really important to kind of like find that sweet spot where you're able to just like comfortably kind of like cutting through what you need to do and without too many dangers, you know? Oh my god, crashing. We are crashing. First crash of the day. First crash of the day. Yeah, so when I crash like that, I just like quickly I just quickly like close out the game, basically like just restart. Like yeah, that's just like I feel like that's the best way to do it. It takes a little bit of time just to like reboot, but yeah. That's fine. It's totally fine. Just get back in there. Yeah, so I don't know if it's like a server thing. I don't know. But it seems to be like basically like the same type of crash that I've been experiencing. Like it's usually like the same thing. So it doesn't seem like there is like a bunch of different types of crashes. It seems like it's the same one. So I could try to like change servers and see if it's more stable. Like if it keeps happening, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna try to change servers. Gamble sprint? Is the gamble sprint worth anything? Let's do a quick search. 1x, bro. No, it's not worth anything. Wonder Trap, though? I don't think Wonder Trap is... it's also 1x. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just get this one, do a reroll, get this one, offer the rest. Okay. Keep trucking. Oh, temple here. Almost skipped the temple. Yeah, we can take a trip to the... We can take a trip to the temple. Trip to the ruins. Let's just dump some stuff into our tab here. I got quite the amount of currency just sitting in this tab right now. Like it's not something. It's not like crazy, but I mean it is something. A little something something. Yeah, I just really want to sustain my logbooks, to be honest. Let's try to get to the architect. Okay, 2 spy masters now. Let's run. Yeah, I don't have like the craziest temple, but I think that's totally fine because like I'm really not focusing on it. But it is kind of refreshing just to go in here and yeah, just for a little like a change of scenery. I probably should have upgraded the tier because of the way like how the temple has changed. I probably should have upgraded the tier of like one of my rooms to like prevent destabilization or like prevent the removal of a room. So I don't know if I have to go all the way up to like tier 3, but I do know like there's some new tech. There is some new tech to the temple. Where it's like it's no longer so like if you have a tier, I think it's like a tier 3. It's either a tier 3 or a tier 2, I'm not sure. But like 100% I'm sure that like at least at a tier 3, like it's just gonna remove a tier. It's not gonna like completely remove the room. I think that's a really good change to the temple. Room complete? Oh yeah, because we have okay, so if we have multiple spy masters, is that the thing? Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a little bit confusing still, I think. Please enlighten me, like, if you know why, like, the spy master, like, if you have more than one, why is it actually, like, just canceling out the room? Let me know in the comments, or live, if you're watching live. If you know anything about this. Like, I've been experiencing that before. I just don't know why that's the case. If you have, like, multiple spy masters, it's kind of like, at least one of them is, like, just cancelled out.
Such industry. Soil had glory. Another who mistakes sides for strength.
Oh, bro, there's 2 of them? Use to add a room. Golem works. Okay.
This medallion's rather useful.
Oh, we got a vault here. Historic chests. Takati's ire. Don't know if that's worth anything. Don't think so.
Curious. What do you think?
Yeah, we're just gonna skip that dialogue. I'm sorry if you're watching and you really wanted that dialogue. It's not gonna happen. I've done it so many times before, like it's... yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Sorry if you're a lore hound and you wanted to see that. So apparently, like, my irradiated tablets are not active in here. Because it, like, bumped me down to just, like, a normal 15 monster level in here. I mean, that's fine. We're just cutting through it all. Like a hot knife through butter. We do have access to the architect now, right? So we will progress that at least. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a limb here. So we're gonna upgrade this thin flesh laboratory here. So that the next time we do the temple, we can we can get a limb.
You could never understand the burden of unparalleled intellect. Inconsequential. Fractured space.
I'll hold this medallion.
I have done it. We now have full access.
Alright, yeah, now we can do that Siri, actually.
The path to the royal access chamber.
Royal Access Chamber.
We'll be able to gain entry to Aziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
Oh snap, the only place we can put it is up here. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Gonna do a currency there as well. Yeah, we can't add any of these rooms right now. We can't do any of this. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Let's just wrap up the temple. Still have 2 more rooms down here. Depot and Spymaster Study. Yes, I wonder if this Spymaster now also is just gonna... It's just gonna, like, be, like, instantly completed since we have more than one. Let's grab the gold. Okay, so this is not instantly gonna be, like... So what might... Oh, hold on. We're in the wrong room. Never mind. Yeah, is this gonna be harder now? It might be, like, if I remember correctly. Like, it's kind of like destroying one to, like, make the other... Like, the remaining one stronger.
Arms for the monster.
Another medallion.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so on the next temple we can probably do at Siri, I guess.
You slew. We'll have to. Time is of the essence.
Okay, I'm just quickly gonna run to the bathroom. I did. Be right back. Yeah, so I just had this one dude comment on one of my YouTube videos, the how to set up shop from 0.3. And he thought that it was a bit sad that you actually have to, you know, buy the shop stash tabs for engaging in the trading. But I mean, like, this game is like at release it's gonna be free. Like, they need some way to make some money. Like, you definitely don't need all the stash tabs or anything, but like it's a really nice thing to have. And it's kind of like if you're a very new Path of Exile player and you think it's like a bit overwhelming with like all the different stash tabs and everything. I mean, first of all, like, there are sales. There are like regular sales on all types of stash tabs. And it could be something that you're just like building up over time as you're like learning the game. Like, there's so many things to learn. Like, so if you're totally new, there's gonna be so many things to learn that like you're gonna have to like invest a lot of time and effort into this game to like really, you know, really get into it. But it's not necessary. Like, you don't need to buy all the tabs. You can get the ones that you feel like are the most important for you at the moment, and then you can just like build up. That's a way to do it. So, in that video, basically, I'm just explaining like how you set it up and how it works. So when I set it up in that video, like, I had purchased a bunch of stash tabs before like a certain date, before like they did the new trading system. So I could just like turn some of my already owned stash tabs. I could just like turn them into shop tabs, basically, for free. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna turn some exiles into divines here. Okay, we have 860, so we can just do like 2 straight here, right?
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, there we go. $31 divs now. Okay, is this worth anything?
Have an order?
Is the Takatis worth anything now? Let's have a look. No stock. Okay. Answer is no, I guess. It's not worth anything.
Yes.
Can I help?
Let's just grab the rest of these exalts. So how many do I have now? 5, 8. Okay, so I can get another...
What's new?
I can get another div here.
All right.
It's almost 2, but yeah. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Never mind. Okay, let's just grab these exalts as well. Like, how many do we have here? 332. Okay, yeah, that's not enough. So let's just put them back. Let's just put them back. Soon gonna be enough though. Like, I really don't like the exalts just like cluttering up my farm tab here. We need a few more, and then we can just like clear it out. And like, we could sell some of the chaos and just like get a bunch. Yeah, we can just do that. Okay, so I have 67. 6, 7. Yeah, let's do it the Exalt way, and we got 67 of them. Bro, that's 3k Exalts, bro.
Post it right away.
Bro, that's yeah, how much is that? Like 7 or 8 divs just in Exalts there? Yeah, we're just gonna let that marinate. We're probably gonna sell it by the time we are done with the next map here. Rugosa, let's go. This is the one with 1000% increased chance for exceptional items. Hopefully we will get some exceptionally good exceptional items that we can sell for some divs. For a couple of divs. Was there another mirror down here? Yes, another shard, I mean. Rare unique item. Okay, let's do that one. Let's do this one. The rare unique one. Hopefully it's a good one. And hopefully I'm not gonna lose my delirium here. Yeah, my delirium is catching up to me here. Come on, let's wrap this up. I'm gonna try to like stay up here, so that the fog is not disappearing. But like, yeah, it's probably gonna disappear here, unfortunately. Yeah. So hopefully, like, this is a really, really good rare unique item. I mean, if it's a if it's like a certain 600 div one, it's gonna be worth it. But we do not know that. Lazuli ring. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Can we catch up to the fog? I might actually have some Atlas points into the Delirium tree now that, like, prevents the fog from, like, dissipating. That would be perfectly splendid if that's the case. Because I do know that I put some points into Delirium tree. Just can't remember if I took that exact one. Yeah, we're just gonna skip this temple run here. Like, we could go and set ourselves up for a Siri here, but yeah, we can just go whenever because we have so many crystals. So that's no there's no rush. We can go whenever we want. Ooh, Delirium Tablet Tier 2, bro. That could be worth something. And I'm just gonna stick to my strat here, just trying to get as many chests as possible. Ooh. That was a big hit. Yeah, this is a quite dangerous one. Maybe it's gonna drop me a logbook. That would be great. Okay, no logbooks. Okay. That's fine. We still have one more, and we still have like a bunch of maps in this area to do anyway, so... Hopefully we're gonna be getting one. And also I have to remember my saga next time I open up a new Zone of Islands. I think I might get some splinters here. I got like 19 from not even like completing that other one, so... Should be a nice chunk of splinters. Yeah, the ancient liquid, bro, it's like it's really not hitting the spot. Like, I wish it was worth something.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You join them.
Bro, is she empowered? Also, shouldn't we be dropping like a bunch of exceptional? Like, there's 1000% increased chance of exceptionals in this zone, right? Bro, I haven't even seen a single one. Hopefully she's gonna drop some. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Careful, careful, careful. Yeah, she's a bit dangerous for me, like, if she's empowered.
It's the last thing you see.
Just gonna try to get my charges up here. Just get them up. And sustain them. Yeah, it's so nice that they cut like the amounts of times she goes into that reflection phase. It's just such a long fight, especially when she's empowered. Oh my god, oh my god. What? Bro. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. Like, I'm not gonna waste any more time here. Let's just skip this. Yeah, let's just skip this. I don't care. Just skip it. Okay, we don't have any maps.
It's your lucky day.
It's your lucky day. Yeah, I did accidentally 35. Yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah, I did accidentally put one of my chaos into like the main tab there, but that's fine. Totally fine.
Watch the stars.
Seed of Cataclysm. Yeah, and I also have a big tab here that I'm kind of like trying to fill up with those unique rings, so I can trade, so I can unravel the mystery of that expedition vendor.
Have an order?
Yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can do this a little bit quicker here. Okay, so we have 54 of these chaos. Yeah, let's just, you know, turn them into divs a little bit faster here. Okay, now we got 6. Okay, that's not enough. So let's just put them back. How many are these? 589. Okay, let's turn some of these into divines.
Come check out what came in for you.
Okay, so that's 6 divines. Good. Good. Also these greater chaos ones.
Can I help?
We have 19 of these. Like, how many? Yeah, let's just turn them into divs here. Let's do one. Let's just do one. 4? No, that's not worth it, bro. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to those. Like, we could axe them. We could just do that. I want exalted. I have 5 of these. Yeah. Okay, then we have 1. Yeah, we can just do it like that. Okay, how many do we have now? 7, 43, so we can get another div. I want divs. I have exalts. Just 1, please. Thank you, that's 5 more divs. That's 5 more divs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 43 divs now. Okay, good. Let's grab these. Because now we can get even yeah, now we can get 1 more div.
I'll fill that in.
Yeah, that's 1 more. Good. Yeah, we still don't have enough for like one more div here, so we're just gonna keep this in the inventory. It is filling up though. Yeah, we need to get some maps. That one goes straight back. Monsters damage. Yeah, that one goes back as well. We don't want that. We do not want the increased monster damage. No, thank you. We don't want the crits, the extra monster crits, and we don't want the extra monster damage. Or chaos damage. That's like the main things I'm trying to avoid. What I could have done before that last boss is that I could have ended the delirium encounter, still gotten those splinters, and just skipped that boss. Like, I could have done that. So, like, empowered Rugosa is not something that I want to do right now with this setup. Just have to note that. A little note to self. So what I could do here is that I could just like go for the... I could just do like wrap up the delirium here and then go back and like do the other mechanics. Like I could do that. That would probably like, probably in this situation at least, be like the better idea. So I think I'm just gonna do that, like from now on. Trying to kind of like not combine so many mechanics. Like I feel like it's a little bit dangerous to do that. It's just not worth the risk, you know? Okay, let's just do the boss. Oh my god. Oh, there he is, bro. I did not even see him. I'm probably gonna have to do him again since he's like a freaking sat on a ritual here. How many was that? 4? Bro, I got 19 from that other one, and I didn't even complete it. That's fine. I feel like the Chaos Orb is so much more relevant this league. These ignited ground rituals are a little bit scary, to be honest. Because it's like so tight, and if I get like really unlucky, like almost the entire like ritual arena is like covered in ignited ground. Yeah, let's do a little trick here. So I'm just like clearing this area here real quick. What? Well, what the heck? Freaking unkillable enemies. Invincible enemies. Yeah, don't mind us, my dudes. Like we're just here to get the logbooks. Ancient Rune of Splinters. Yeah, let's find the flags. Any yellow swirls here? Not a lot of yellow swirls. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too worried about not gonna be too worried about those 2 chaos. Oh yeah, we was gonna do the trick. Yeah, we can save that for the rituals. Yeah, there's 2 shrines here. So I think I'm just gonna pop those 2 shrines, and then I'm gonna run down and do like the remaining ritual. Like, I probably should do the boss, actually, to be honest. So let's pop this one. Yeah, we're gonna do the ritual encounter at the boss. Grabbing those shrines. Heading in here, and then we're gonna pop this ritual. Like, this could be a dangerous one, because the boss is also gonna spawn here again. Okay, he's down. Yeah, we still have some time left on those shrines. Yeah, that was stupid. I shouldn't have offered so early, but yeah. Because we still have one more left here. That's fine. Well, here we go again with the Frozen Talon. Careful, 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 careful. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Yeah, whatever. We messed that up, but that's fine. That's fine. Totally fine.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
So I don't think I want to sell the splinters, to be honest. I don't think I want to sell them. Let's try this for 140.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the splinters, not looking to sell them. Unfeeble. Unfathomable. Unfathomable feeble. Yeah, we just sold that. That was quick. Probably could have gotten more for it, actually. Whatever. Whatever. Yes, we're not going to do the same mistake here, I think. But also, what we're not going to do the same mistake with here is the ritual. So I'm going to try and... So like, before I do the boss... Because I don't want the boss to, like, duplicate. So if there is a ritual that's, like, placed in the boss arena here... I'm going to do all the other rituals first. Hopefully that's not gonna like duplicate that boss to the other rituals. Because that is a bit dangerous. To be honest. Oh shit. Yeah, I popped the ritual. That was not my intention here. Regal shards. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just clicking all the regal shards. I'm just picking up all the regal shards. I don't know why. I just love picking them up. Basically, I mean it's worthless, you know. Poses the Revelation. Don't know if I fought that dude before. Ancient Liquid Despair. Dropping with a big boom. Question is, what is it worth? Anything? Question mark? Who knows? Yeah, we will figure out soon. When we go to price check. Like, I have a feeling like it's not gonna be a lot. I don't think it's gonna be a lot. Okay, we got more swirls here, another one here. Bro, this could be a nice chance for a logbook. Yeah, I have a good feeling on the logbook here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Nothing. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, don't trigger this ritual by accident now, please. Okay, this one is not ritualized. That's good. But even though he isn't, I'm still... Why didn't I grab that checkpoint? Yeah, I'm still gonna go back and do these other rituals first. Even though he's not ritualized. 25 simulacrum splinters. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, we're gonna get that one. Chaotic quantity. No, I'm not doing Right of the King. Welcome back, bro. How did your errands go? Was it the mission completed? No. This is just a regular, like regular delirium. No freaking rights of nothing. Ooh, bro, you're eating some chicken wings? Bro, I'm gonna tell you this crazy thing. Right, so yesterday, right, I was out for some business. And, like, when I came home, like, I was so tired, so I just took a nap for, like, a couple of hours. And when I woke up, bro, I had the munchies out of a different world, bro. Bro, can we get something good here? Yeah, I had some serious munchies. And we decided to order, like, we decided to order from, like, a, this restaurant that we haven't ordered from before. And, bro, it was so good. Like, it was called Holy Crust or something. It was this chicken place. And they had some serious, insane, freaking, like, grilled chicken and chicken wings. And also we got this Detroit-styled pizza. Bro, have you ever had a Detroit-styled pizza? Like the... what's it called? Like the pie, like the bread. I can't, yeah, for the love of me, I can't remember right now. Like the pie itself, it was like quite thick, but like super juicy and fluffy. And it was this like kebab topping type of thing, and it was insane. And those chicken wings, bro. And also like these pieces of chicken that were grilled. We had like, it was like tikka. One of them was tikka, the other one was like piri piri. Oh my god. Yeah, almost like a Chicago deep dish. Almost, like similar, but actually like better. Detroit style pizza, bro. Okay, what's the next one? Okay, we can't open it anymore? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think we spent like at least 1 million gold there. Yeah, it was so good. Like it was, yeah. It was very, very good. Those wings, bro, they had like the special secret sauce on them, bro. They were insane. Like now, when it's so hot outside, like having those like meals where it's like you know, almost like a tapas styled meal, you know, just like a bunch of like different small things. Yeah. When it comes to wings, spicier the better, bro. I agree. So we got some what's it called? Some like garlic sauce with the pizza, but that garlic sauce also was like incredible with like dipping the wings in. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, now is the season for freaking takeaways, my dudes. When it's so hot. There is a place near you called Havanas, and the wings are so spicy it makes your eyes water, bro. That's what I'm talking about right there. Those are the wings that we want, right? Spicy freaking wings, bro. And it was like a lot of meat on them as well. Like it was that traditional. It wasn't like the freaking like turkey arms that we have been talking about earlier this week. It was not that. It was like the like traditional wing, you know. But they were so freaking good, bro. Insane. It's like a meal and an experience. Yeah, bro. And they had some rice as well. It was like this basmati rice that was also like super freaking tasty. I mean, it was so good. It was like a mix between like Indian food, you know, since it was like tikka and piri piri. So it was like a mix between like this really, really insane wing joint, but with that like grilled chicken and that rice, like really, really like Indian style. Bro, that basmati rice, bro, oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it was insane. Like, the rice itself was kind of like yellow. And it was like so tasty. That was like the rice in itself was like an experience. It was so good. Increase monster damage? No, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna save the Unfeeble one because I really don't want that. I'm gonna save it.
Yes.
Okay, so the ancient liquids are actually like, now there's actually some in stock, but like the price is so low, so I'm just not gonna bother. I think it's diamond time soon. One more jewel, then it's diamond time, my dudes. Bro, and how many wisdoms am I running around with here?
Yes.
I think it's time for divine here. 412. Bro, can I get a divine for 412, please? Please give me a divine here so I don't have to put all those exiles back in my... no. I'm missing a few. Bro, I'm just gonna grab like 5 from my main stash so I can just like... So I can just get it.
Have an order? Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. $416. The inflation is crazy. Yeah. Remember it when it was 1 to 82, bro. Yeah, but you know, like, inflation is... Oh, shit. Deforestation? Are you kidding me, bro? That's Viper 2.0, I think. I mean, it's not an empowered mon. We could do empowered Caldera. Yeah, let's just do empowered Caldera instead. I could have just dropped down to like a 14 here to kind of like get some maps, but yeah, I'm not gonna bother. We are kind of like past that point, to be honest. Past the like past the efficiency of like doing that strat, basically. Bro, what's the best item that you got from Atsiri this league? Bro, I am probably kicking Divinity's ass. I could probably kick the ass right now. I think. I just have to go and farm those matriarch and patriarchs. I mean, not farm them, but get them. Like, that's one thing that I think is a little bit weird. Like, why can't we farm them? Why do we have to, like, I think that's a bit weird. Because we can't, right? Because those items that we're getting, they are so big and they are not, like, stackable in our inventory, right? Can we stash them? Or, like, do we actually have to do them, like, one by one? Yeah, the best item you got from Atsiri this league is one of her lineages. Yeah, what did it make you? Do you remember? Yeah, I need to do a pass also on like all the freaking womb gifts that I have sitting in my stash right now. I really need to go do a pass on those as well. Like not only the lavish ones, but actually the other ones as well. I could be sitting on some really, really nice stuff there. Now it's over 500. It was like 70 div. Now it's over 500 div. You should have waited. Yeah, that's like a skill in itself, you know. So what I think is that the liquid stuff. I think the liquid stuff is probably gonna rise up in price at like a later point. So I'm kind of just sitting on it for now. Same with like basically like all types of splinters and stuff, and breach stones and splinters and all that stuff. Like that's also probably gonna really, really like ramp up in price later. I think I'm gonna do the same shrine strat here. that I've done earlier. Okay, we have a checkpoint here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, let's just go wrap up this abyss up here. Bro, it's been a long time since I went to the depths. Yeah, this is quite a large abyss here. Hopefully it's gonna improve my chances of adapt. Oh snap, oh snap. Careful, careful, careful. Yeah, we kinda overdid that, didn't we? You love the fact that there is so much content that it has kept people on one character, bro. I know, right? It's insane, bro. I've had so many ideas, like so many things I've been wanting to try. So like, luckily it's gonna be a long league, right? Luckily it's gonna be a very long league. But I have so many things that I want to try, but I'm having so much freaking fun on this one character that it's like really hard for me to do anything else, basically. It's great. Normally you got bored and left before level 90. Yeah, bro, that's not the case this league, my dude. That's not the case this league. Yeah, but also in that situation, you know, where like, or at that point, like when you get a little bit bored, like what I've done in those situations is that I've created a new character. Like I felt like that has been the way to go, you know? Just like make something new. To kind of like put myself ahead for next league, because every single league I'm thinking, yeah, I have to play at like at least one out of each like class. I should play one character on each class. And I kind of want to do that as well, you know, this league. Like, oh my god, I'm crashing. I want to kind of like experience. I want to experience like the brokenness of like the ice shot. I want to experience that. I want to experience the Spirit Walker. It would be great to kind of like experience like some type of druid build. Maybe try like Raxus Plant Daddy build, maybe. You know, I'm kind of like open to a lot of stuff this league, I feel. And with having like such a good like progression on like my own build, I feel like it really kind of, you know, pushes me into the direction where I kind of like want to try other stuff as well. Yeah, now you're rich and you still got tons to do. Yeah. Duo SSF when? Yeah. Well, so honestly, like, I think maybe, like, that's something that maybe we should do that, like, when it's like, when it's time to basically, like, when it's time to, like, really, like, charge up for 0.1. Because I have so many things I want to do, right? I have so many things I want to do this league. But I mean, you are at the point where you basically finished it all, right, on your character. And that, I think, is pretty crazy. Like, you've done it all. Like, you have all your trees. You have all your Atlas points. You have all your like, league points. And now, basically, you kind of, like, have all the, basically, like, the items that you want as well. So you should be at the point now, right, where you've basically done it all and you are kind of ready for another character. Two Abyssal Echoes in one map. Okay. You still need better gear, voices, etc. Yeah, so you are actually not, like, not at the end point, but, like, basically you can do everything, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is an empowered one. Yeah, but it is, like, because of, like, the state of this league, and that, like, the league is so freaking, like, these last patches has been so freaking great, or, like, the 0.5, like, the rework to the Endgame has been so great. Like, it's basically, it's, like, almost, like, limitless, right? Like, there is always gonna be something, like, there's always gonna be, like, this better version, right, of something that you could get, right? Like, do you think you're gonna hit a point with your character where there is, like, no better, like, version of the gear that you're already wearing? Unveiled voices are 1290 divines. Oh my god. Yeah, but so how is the mirror? Like, do you think you're gonna get a mirror this season, bro? Like, you could, like, if you keep playing your character, you could actually get your first ever mirror in PoE 2. Because you have spent so much on your character. Like, you have spent, like, when we started, like, so when was this? Was this, like, last week or something? You said, I think, or like a week and a half ago, I don't remember. But already at that point, you said you had spent, like, 800 divines on your build. Like, now you must be, like, closer to 2k divines that you've spent on your build, right? So imagine if you hadn't, like, spent that divine, but you had actually saved it. You'd love a mirror spear, but the DPS would be minimal? What do you mean? Bro, this freaking food delivery app is trying to get me to order some food today as well. Yeah, I know what a mirror, like a mirror-tiered spear is, but like, what do you mean that the DPS would be minimal? Yeah, like it would be minimal, like the increase of it, right? Like it wouldn't be like a serious upgrade. That's what you mean, right? Yeah, for the price of it, it wouldn't be a huge improvement. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Damn, bro, I forgot to close. Bro, shit, this is a tier 2 Spymaster now, bro. That's a little bit dangerous. That is actually a little bit dangerous. I think I'm gonna... Bro, yeah, we're gonna use this and we're gonna remove that, bro. That's just too dangerous, bro. That's just too dangerous, I think. Or at least it's not a chance I'm willing to take. Yeah, I still can't get to Atsiri though. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I don't want to do this temple right now. Cheapest voices 2 slot is 459 divines. Yeah, but there is a lot of people. There is a lot of people farming for it, right? But it has to mean like there still aren't a lot of them in game, right? Since like they are so super expensive still. A 3-1 is 3.7k divines, bro. That's insane. Yeah, but so what you're saying is that basically you are at the point with your build where it's like it's going to be extremely costly to upgrade anything, and it's going to give you like minimal improvements. That's basically what you're saying, right? Five mirrors for a 4-1? Bro, that's... Oh my god, bro. That's insane. 5 freaking mirrors, bro. My god. That's insane, bro. Are you farming for voices or like... What are you doing? Bro, did I do the boss here? I did? Okay. Yeah. To be fair, you could upgrade. Yeah, you're just gonna farm currency and get to level 100. So is that your goal? And as soon as you get to level 100, you are gonna make another character, or like what's the plan? Like what are you doing when you hit 100? Are you quitting the league? Like, is that your end goal for the league?
Yes.
I mean, if you keep playing and keep farming like you do, like those 500 divs they are not necessarily far away, right? Level 100, farm voices, maybe put whatever currency aside for other builds, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, as long as you're having fun, like, so that's kind of like the thing, right? So even though we have a lot of currency, like, we still have to get through that damn campaign, right? On another character, right? So, but what I think is cool is that when you have a bunch of currency sitting that you can just, like, use for whatever, you get, like, a lot more, like, experimental, and also you get into this, like, totally different way of actually playing through the campaign, because, like, you can have some, like, serious good gear, you know, through the campaign, and it's just gonna be like a breeze, but still it's gonna take some time. And it's like, when you are at a point like this, when you're just, like, racking up, you know, all the currencies and stuff, and that's, like, basically, like, the only goal, or at least, or I mean, your goal is also to get to 100, right? But when you hit that point where you where kind of, like, basically the only thing that you're doing is trying to get to 100 because you've just, like, done everything else, I feel like that's kind of like a little bit of a dangerous spot to be in, because that's usually where I either, like, start to think that I need to create another character, or I'm actually, like, starting to think about maybe, like, you know, quitting the league, basically. So that's I'm kind of, like, a little bit scared of that right now, that I'm gonna, like, hit the wall kind of, like, way too early, or like earlier than I want to, because that's kind of, like, been the situation the last leagues, the earlier leagues. So I'm just hoping that I'm, like, never gonna hit that point. But what I do know is that I want to play other builds also. I want to make multiple builds. I just, like, I have no idea when that's gonna happen. Like, I think, like, the next break point for me where I kind of, like, have to make a decision of, like, should I just farm for currency, like, keep farming for currency basically, or should I make a new character? I think the next breakpoint for that is when I have completed the Atlas, and also when I have all my League Atlas points. I think that's, like, the next potential breakpoint for me, where I kind of, like, need to make a decision what to do. But right now I'm kind of, like, still working towards that situation. You know? I'm not quite there yet. But when I get there, like, I think that's when I'm gonna have, like, a situation with myself, basically, where I need to, yeah, where I really need to make some decisions when it comes to that specific issue. Bunch of white chests. Come on. Come on, we need to sustain the logbooks. Yeah, you still have the gem levels and stuff, right? Yeah. True. Perfect dog. Bro, can you hear the doorbell? No? Okay, good. Yeah, it's neighboring kids wanting my youngest son to come out, but I mean, he's at the pool, so that's not gonna happen. This hey Hutch, what up? You just snuck in the freaking you just snuck up in this chat, bro. Yeah, I was just listening for the freaking doorbell. These kids are trying to get my son to come out and play, but he's at the pool. Yeah, it's Sopa, bro. Yeah, it's insane, bro. Like, it's, yeah. It's insane, my dudes. It's insane. Oh, really, Hutch? Congratulations. Congrats, bro. So so how many you have like 2 already, right? Four? Bro, do you have 4 already? Is this... You are expecting the 5th? Bro, what the hell? Bro, I have 3. I thought that was a lot. You actually are expecting the 5th one? Damn, bro. You need to watch more TV. Yeah. There is no, like, Netflix and chill in your house, Hutch. It's only chill. It's only baby making. Oh my god, bro. 5? Damn, bro. Freaking 5, bro? Oh my god. No stopping until you get a full basketball team? Damn, bro. Yeah, kidding aside, this is the last one. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, bro. Yeah, I don't know if that's like normal in the Philippines, like, but yeah, I mean that's a lot. He's raising a team of PoE 2 gold farmers. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, you can actually soon you can start saving like the couple of monies that you give to the dudes fixing your roof, and you could just like have the kids do it, right? PoE 2 gold farmers, bro. That's insane. Pretty stable, the temple tablets. I'm almost like considering like buying a bunch of them, just like an investment. Like if they at some point are gonna like go up in price, I'm just gonna have like a inventory full of them. Like, I'm not sure, but like now seems like the time to do that. Temple is really good monies. Yeah, that's why I don't understand why the freaking Temple tablets are so cheap. 4 to 6 kids per family is normal. Oh my, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're gonna lurk. No problem, Hutch. No problem. You gotta get your grind on, bro. Like with those 5 kids, bro, or soon 5 kids, like you're gonna have to squeeze every single second that you can out of PoE 2. Game time, you know? I'm surprised you haven't migrated to D4 yet. Well, I'm just kidding. You know I'm kidding. Okay, what is a normal Delhi tablet? That's also really cheap. Like, some of these tablets are like dirt cheap now. Like, is it only Ritual and Breach that are like pretty expensive now? Like, I would consider like around like 30 or 40 exiles for a tablet, bro. That's really cheap. People follow what Fubgun does. He's doing Expedition, so he will tank them prices. And Abyss. Yeah, they gotta have certain roles. Yeah, I know they gotta have certain roles for what's it called? For them to be like really expensive. Like Ritual also seems to stay like pretty stable around like 200x. Like it's going down a little bit now. Now it's like 170 for like normal ones. But that probably means if someone is pushing up the prices for Expedition, that probably means that that the logbooks are freaking expensive now, right? Yeah, I'm gonna sell this. Like, I'm a little bit scared because now I see like the Ritual tablets are kind of like decreasing a little bit here. So I'm a little worried about that, to be honest.
Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you.
Because I don't want to be stuck with like I don't want to be stuck with like a bunch of tablets that are only going for like 40x or whatever. I don't want to do that.
Can I help?
Bro, what are the prices for logbooks now? I need to check. I mean, it's stable. It's around like 1 div. Like that's how it's been for the last that's how it's been for the last couple of days. Yeah, I mean, like, Abyss, it's just like, oh my god, bro, those Ritual tablets sold so fast. Okay, nice. Okay, let's have a look here. Bro, this is so close, but I do want to... Where is it, actually? Yeah, it's in there. Bro, can I... Okay, we hit it. And I'm just gonna go for this one. And... this one. And this one. This one. And let's just like swirl down here again. Get these. This one. That's a lot of chesties, my dudes. A lot of chesties. Increased rarity. Let's get that one. Okay, oh, we only got one left. Okay. Alright. You wish tier 16s were cheap? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's not gonna happen very soon. It's my prediction. They are probably gonna stay expensive. Like, what are the price for 16s right now? Have you checked? But I mean, if the potential is to, or if the or like if you are kind of like guaranteed making a lot of currency on it, like I mean, it's a no-brainer. Like if you're averaging like 10 divines, you know, per like tier 16 map, like you shouldn't have any problem like spending a couple of divs on it, like if you know that you're gonna make it back anyway. Right. Runic Catacombs. Gold ring, we're gonna grab that. Okay, bunch of rings here. Could be worth something. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do this Runic Catacomb. Cheapest one is like 2 chaos? Really? Yeah, bro, that's not that expensive, is it? Like, do you know that you can get like a divine, like at least one divine out of a map like that? Like, do you feel like you have like a guaranteed chance of that? Or is it actually like, or can you actually potentially lose currency buying those maps? It cuts into the profits though, because it has a starting cost. Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of like that's how it is. Right? That's how it is with like the super high level stuff, right? It usually has like a cost. Because it's not something that you can get like super easy yourself, I guess. Probably works better running tier 15 corrupts. Yeah, and I mean irradiated also as well, I think helps, to be honest. So I'm looking for the monster level. Like I want the monster level to be high. So right now I'm running 81. And that's because I'm running these 2 irradiated tablets. So it pushes it up from 79 to 81. You're running 3 with XP rolls? Yeah. Yeah, that's basically also what I'm looking for. Like, I'm looking for those XP rolls. Okay, now when I open up this next area here, I have to remember to put in one of those sagas.
Shipment sent. Have an order?
Okay, how many do we have now? 395. Yeah, I know. I know how to use it. I just have to like kind of like get used to using them, basically. Yeah, we're gonna take some of these chaos here. We're gonna transform them into exiles so we can actually get
Oh,
turn them into turn these exiles into some divines.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Yes? Come check out what came in for you.
Yeah, just one is enough, thank you.
Let's see if there are any takers.
478, we can get another one. Cool. Okay, so that's 3. And now I'm all out of chaos. That's fine though. Let's ID these rings. So let's see if they are worth anything. No results. 20. It's probably gonna be a gamble though. Like, I could list them for a couple of divines. Bro, let's have a look at this one. No.
Good news.
Oh, I sold that exceptional focus. Nice. Dwayne Treehugger bought my exceptional Thessalian focus for 70 exalts. Yeah, we can try to list this. Like, I'm just gonna try to list them. Like, they're probably not gonna sell. At least not quickly, but I'm just gonna try.
Seems like a good deal.
I'm just gonna try to sell them. Like, at the divine a pop, you know?
What's new?
Yeah, we're just gonna keep that in there. With breach tree rings, with breach tree rings are crazy cheap. Yeah, like the normal rings, you mean? Yeah. Bro, if I got the space, bro, look, bro, look at this. I'm only using half my tabs, bro. Or maybe you meant the other one. Yeah, in the shop. Okay, I need to grab a saga. Like, which one is the best? Which one do I want to go for? Like, what's the difference between them? Do we know that? Like, is there any one of them that's, like, better? Yeah, but they are all the bosses, aren't they? This is Uthred's. This is Varana, and this is Medved. They are all bosses. But, like, is there a particular one that we should go for? That's, like, better than any of the other ones? Yeah. Yeah, that's true, bro. That's very true. The prices will answer the question. That's 100% true, bro. Yeah, we're just gonna price check them. Just grabbing one of each. Actually, we probably didn't have to pull them out of the inventory, maybe. Or are they selling at the currency? Yeah, they are selling at the currency, okay. Yeah, so 238 for Uthred's, 4 for Varana, and 4 for Medved. Yeah, so Uthred is 100% the one we want to go for.
What is it?
Okay, so now it's active in my inventory like an omen. And now we go here, we just open up the next part here. And bro, it's the freaking one of the first maps here. Okay, secluded temple. All right. Rugosa, I really don't want to do that one because that's the crazy fish lady. Deforestation, that's what Viper 2.0. And that only leaves us with Cliffside empowered. Okay, let's just do it. Wait! Bro, it's too late. If you're doing the boss, use Jado. Bro, Jado is not fully unlocked yet. Like, I need to do those things as well, bro. So right now, it's like, yeah. Jado is not even fully unlocked yet. Put on Untold Histories for 50% increased chance for lineages. Yeah, thing is that Jado is I haven't fully unlocked him, I'm pretty sure. Focus your quest, boyo. Yeah. I'm just out at sea, you know, it's just too hot to focus on the quest right now. I just have to stay close to the ocean so I don't melt. Also, I imagined when you wrote boyo, I like imagined like a crazy like Scottish or like Irish accent. You're in a map called the Sealed Vault. Ooh. Is it a bunch of sealed vaults there that you can open? Billy Connolly. Oh my god. An anomaly map? Yeah, you're really doing Jado, right? Like that's your that's your go-to right there. Yeah, I haven't like tried to set that up at all, so like I have no clue about those anomaly things. Anomaly. High risk, high reward. Yeah, that's not something I'm looking to do right now. So I guess it's good that I'm not doing Jado then. Like, that's not the situation I'm looking for right now. Reach tablets? 11% increased rarity. Bro, that has to be worth something. Them Rockiatas don't drop themselves, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you're really like targeting. So I like your style. Like you're really like targeting specific high priced items. I like that. Did you give up on the whole like voices farming though, or like are you still kind of doing that as well? That's your goal at 100 when you don't lose XP. Yeah, but bro, imagine if the prices are so much lowered at that point. Or are they so freaking rare that you don't think the price is gonna change? Because there are people out here freaking farming voices for like 18 hours a day, right? And there's still not a lot of them. You don't think it will change much? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing with like the super rare items, right? The super, super rare ones, like they are usually just like expensive, straight up expensive, no matter what. So what I think is that if you're gonna get to 100, I think at some point you're gonna have to like maybe change your strategy a little bit. Like not specifically like running like ultra juicing everything, because it's just a risk of dying. Like how far away from 97 are you, and how many days have you actually been 96? You've been 96 for quite some days now. Like a week. Maybe? So if you're ever gonna get to 97, I think you need to drop like the difficulty a little bit. And just like farm. Since Mage Blood you haven't died. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah, so where are you on the XP bar? Like, you was halfway, I think, before you went out. Like, how far are you now? Like, are you even progressing? 3/4? Oh my god. Yeah, so you might actually hit 97 today. Yeah, if I keep doing what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna hit 95 today. I'm pretty sure. He says and dies to a white mob. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Like, if I don't get like super impatient now and just like end up doing some like really stupid stuff, like I'm probably gonna get 95 today. The chance is pretty low though for me like doing something stupid now, because what I'm doing right now kind of works for me. So I don't see a reason changing it up. Plan is 97 today? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're probably gonna get it. Like, if you just in a couple of hours have went from like 50% to like 75%, I mean, that shouldn't be a problem at all for you. It's all about the sweet spot, my bro. It's all about the sweet spot. Bro, I need to check. I need to see if there is any like wind moving through my place here, because like now I just feel like it's getting hotter and hotter. I'm gonna be right back. Just checking on the airflow. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, so the doors are open to the great outside, like on both sides of the apartment, but like the air is not moving, basically. There is no wind. There's no draft here. Loathsome Mire? Bro, I'm not going in there. I'm sorry, I'm not going in there. Oh my god, it's so hot, bro. So it hasn't kind of like, it hasn't reached that point where like it's getting cooler because it's like early evening. It's just like, it's on its absolute hottest right now, I think. Oh my god, bro, I almost died. Oh, and I'm crashing. Yeah, so the thing is though, also, like, the hotter it gets, like, the more I'm crashing, basically. It's like, the computers don't like the heat right now, to be honest. Yeah, I was looking at getting, like, a, maybe, like, a new, like, ceiling fan. No liquid cooling, no. I don't think so, at least. I mean, on the streaming, Yeah, bro, maybe I should try to, like, do a different realm here. So the Stockholm one is, like, basically the best one here. It has 29 milliseconds. Like, I guess the second next best one is, like, the Frankfurt one. That's 38 milliseconds. Yeah. 29 is wild. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the one I'm closest to, so let's just stick to that one. What a timing to crash though, like mid freaking boss, or like at the end of a boss fight. Okay, there we go. You get 6 on London, which is 200 miles from me. What? How is that even possible, bro? I mean, like, Stockholm is not that close here either, you know? It's not that close. Like, it is the neighboring country. Like, there is no server in Norway, specifically.
Yes?
Extra chaos, not looking to do that one. This one we're gonna Hulk, chill the ground. Yeah, we can do that one. We're gonna put it at the bottom of the list though. What are the heavy belts selling for now? Let's see. 25, bro. This has been as once heck of a stable heavy white belt
Seems like a good deal.
situation. Yeah, things are kind of clogging up in my in my farm tab here. Maybe I should just do some selling. 80 X, 90 exalts, 80 exalts. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep it.
Have an order?
I'm just gonna check here because, like, there's no point in keeping these in my farm tab if they are just, like, super freaking low priced. No point, like, having them take up so much space, basically. Yeah, let's just grab some stuffs here and sell.
Hail. Yes? I'll post it right away. Shipment sent. Let's see if there are any takers.
$880. Okay, so we can probably get like 2 divs here.
Have an order?
Oh! Oh shit, it was 700, bro. But it was the omen of gambling. I actually thought the Exalt was... No, sorry, the Divine was down to 700.
I'll
No,
fill
up. I mean, the Exalt, the Divine was up to 700 Exalts.
All right, your order is registered. Hail.
You don't share internet with family? Yeah, no, me neither. I have my own. I have my own. Yeah, but but it's a server thing, right? It's not it has nothing to do with it's not on my end, right? It's a server thing. Like I can't do anything with like the server situation, right? That's not on me, right?
Have an order?
Well, this is actually 6x. Yeah.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Abyss maps or tablets not that crazy to be honest, but like I'm just gonna keep it. Like I have a feeling that's the prices are gonna go up, 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 up.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, bro, now there is some wind coming in here. I can feel like the breeze. Nice. Oh no, door! Don't you dare shut. Yeah, I can see on the you see the door in the background when it's moving. It's like that's the wind moving through the apartment. There are things that does affect the ping, like Ethernet, Wi-Fi versus fiber, hardware, open ports. Yeah.
Hail. Oh, it's you.
What did I sell?
Have an order?
Yeah, 746. That's not enough for 2. Bro, am I hideout warrioring now? Like, is this what's like considered hideout warrioring? Like, I'm not only sitting in here, but right now I kind of am. You spend maybe 10 minutes before you get off putting things to sell. That's it, unless you get a crazy drop. Yeah. Alright. Grand Expedition. Oh, snap. We need to get more... I need to get more tablets. See if we can get anything good. Increased gold, quantity waystones. No, I want the experience, please. Rarity, quantity, magic monsters. Yeah, I mean the rarity is good, but yeah. 13% experience, gold, essences. 2 maps has 2 additional random modifiers. Bro, could that potentially be dangerous? Yeah, I don't have any XP ones. That's why I need to craft them. Experience, magic monsters, shrines. Yeah, let's do that one. This one, too dangerous. Like, those 2 added extra mods, bro. I don't know about that. Like, it would probably be great at, like, a later point, but, like, now? Hell no. To the no, no, no. Say hell to the no. Yeah, how do I farm for the irradiated ones? I can't remember.
Step on the road less traveled.
Oh. Oh. No. No. Powerful boss maps or temple? Okay. Yeah, are those like guaranteed? Like, are those guaranteed irradiated? Or like a greater chance, at least? Temple is if you get an irradiated room. Aha! Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Bro, did I pop any remnants here? Like, I thought I skipped the remnants. Repulsion, level 20. Okay. Shit. Yeah, now I actually have a problem because... no, I don't actually. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. I think I might actually drop down to a 14 for this one. A normal 14, bro, for the boss. Oh my god. Is he really doing this? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm not taking any chances here. Oh my god. Ba 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 ba.
Can I help?
Bro, where did all my chaos orbs go? Like, I know I turned them into exiles, but like, why am I almost not dropping any now? What happened? Bro, I have Jado. Jado is maxed out. We do want the unexpected missions, right? That's the anomaly ones, right? Yeah, but only if you're doing corrupt waystones. Yeah, I'm not, so... yeah, I was kind of thinking... Return to the Well of Souls. Yeah, that's because he wants me to do Kulemak. Yeah, it's diamond crafting time. Dread Phantom? Oh my god. That's dreadful. Doriani helps you get more fracturing orbs. They're like 8 to 9 divs at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, but that would be like a combo of like Jado and Doriani, right? I mean, you would run Jado on like just like the straight up corrupted stuff, and then you would run Doriani on the cleansed stuff, right? Am I right? Or am I wrong? That's the question I'm asking of you. Either for any, okay. Doriani's node is 10% chance to make any map cleansed or corrupted. Really? Well, I did not know that. He can actually make your maps cleansed or corrupted. That's actually really cool. super nice passive income. Yeah, I need to do more corrupted zones to get more of my Doriani points. Well, there's quite a difference between like a 4 modded map and a 5 modded map, I have to say. Like, I can really feel that this is like a 5 modded map. I can feel the difference between 4 and 5, I mean.
Something rare lies within.
I should do cleansed. It's super good money. Yeah, I mean, I might take a break from... I might take a break from this right now, like pushing out into to the ocean. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hunt down some corrupted zones. Get that quest done as well, right? Solid idea. Yeah, I should do that, right? Well, there's 2 breaches here. Let's go. Well, it's just crazy to like the difference between 4 mods and 5 mods. I just think that's really, really interesting. Like, I feel like it should be kind of like, I feel it should be palpable, you know, to kind of like notice the difference, if you get what I mean. Like we should be able to like notice the difference. I mean, obviously, like the mods are obviously gonna change a lot, right? It's not gonna necessarily, you know, feel like every single like 5 modded is not gonna feel the same, but yeah, just really interesting. Only do 5 if you're not running tablets. Okay. It would only be 5 if I'm not running tablets. Yeah, that's true. And also, I have yellow tablets, so basically, it's yeah. But it's like excuse me. It's one more mod than I usually run, right? It's one more. That's the point here. That like the difference between like the straight up setup with like the 4 mods and 5 mods, it's yeah, it's a big difference. That was the point. If we don't get like caught up in like exactly how many, you know? Just like the difference between the 4 that I run normally and yeah. More mods the better? Yeah, but it also like the more mods, like the slower. Like the more mods, the longer it takes me to do the map. So I guess effectively we are running like 5 on the 5 on the Waystone itself, plus like 8. That's 13. 8 because of the 2 yellow tabs. Yeah. So basically 13, just straight up. And then I think there are also like the ones that comes on like the zone itself. Heck are all these monkeys coming from? We released them all. Yeah, I'm good though. I'm good though. You're running 16s plus 1? What you mean? 16, tier 16 plus 1 tablet? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so tier 16 plus, what's it called? Tier 16 plus 1 irradiated? Is that what you're doing? Bro, look, we have a corrupted, right here. Yeah, this one is a good one. Okay, so we got 16% increased XP on this one, 15 on this one. But the maps are also inhabited by 1 additional rogue exile, bro. I don't care about that, right? 4 mod waystones, 3 to 4 mod tabs, then bonus 1 because corrupted and Jado, yeah. I thought you ran, yeah, you run 3 mod tabs, yeah. That's cool, bro. Oh my god. Bro, maybe I shouldn't have gotten the mirror here. The delirium, my man. Well, hopefully I'm fine. And what is this doing on my screen? Yeah, now we're gaming, boys. Now we are gaming. Yeah, it feels great when we are actually gaming, you know? That's a good feeling. Oh my god, bro. What was that? What? Yeah, three or four model tablets. Yeah. There were so many numbers, bro, in that message. Like, my brain just had to process. It can be a little hard in this heat to process. Even though my brain has liquid cooling. You know? Oh, that's a dangerous one. I don't... you know what? Honestly, though, I don't feel like the corrupted zones in PoE 2. I don't feel like they are as distinct as like the corrupted zones in PoE 1. Corrupted zones in PoE 1 is like if you go in there and you are actually like not prepared for it, like it can freaking wreck you. I don't feel like it's the same thing. Like obviously yes, it's like harder, but I feel like in PoE 1, like the corrupted zones or the corrupted areas, they are kind of so much more like distinctly different. They are one level higher, yeah. It was just like such a big difference, right? And also the way that you can get your Val skills and stuff. just feels cooler, you know? The distinctness of it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, well, careful here, careful here, careful. Bro, this is like, like this zone right here, the ornate chambers. I feel like this zone is so bad for Abysses, because like there are so many like potential ways for the cracks to like spawn and kind of like block the like the passage in these like it's so tight that if like this one, right? Like this one up here. It's so tight, I can't pass on either of the sides here, basically. Okay, I can, but like not if there is a monster in the way. That's what I mean. Yeah, there is no crack, that's why. Okay, I get it. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, it just feels weird. Abysses in this zone feels weird. And it has since basically Abyss was released. It's felt weird. You just like the cleansed, the cleansed maps, the rarity and XP buff. Bro, are there guaranteed XP buffs to the cleansed zones? Like, is that a guarantee or is it like sometimes? Careful, 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 careful. Oh my god, bro. What's happened, bro? There are so many. And it's so tight. Look, look, look. It's so freaking tight here. And my freaking frames are dropping. Playing on 4 FPS here. Ooh, that's a div. Ooh, that's a div. There is something super dangerous here. I don't know if I got it. Bro, am I still delirious as well? Bro, what the heck am I doing here? Corrupted, delirious, freaking insane abyss. Like, what the heck are we... What are we even doing here, my dudes? Are we actually gaming now, or are we... Is the heat getting to us? Oh my god. Crimson Amulet tier 5, bro. Depths! Even depths, bro. Yeah, bro, my frames went up here. My frames went up as soon as, like, the Abyss was over. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, I remember from, like, so there's been such a long time since I did Fractures. I think it was, like, last time I actively kind of like went for fractures was like 0.3, to be honest. So I remember some things from it. Like I remember that like the cleansed maps have like different modifiers on them. I remember that. But I just didn't know if that was changed or not. Okay. Down into the depths we go. Bro, that's a... Bro, this is a serious list of modifiers right here, my dudes. This is a serious list. Increased magic chests, increased magic pack size, increased rare chests, chilled ground, monsters, damage as extra cold. Yeah, bro, I'm not even gonna list it all. Like it's freaking 50 of them, bro. It's basically like a small book of modifiers. You see your temple ones there, it's like 108 mods? What? That's insane, bro. Mounts and pamphlets of modifiers. Fails. Yeah, you take your map ones in with you. Yeah. On top of the temple ones. Yeah. Yeah, and then the graphics basically turns into like freaking Minecraft graphics, right? When you do shenanigans like that. Just a quick trip to the vendors. Yeah. Yawn.
Speak. What is it?
Bro, it's so hot now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally getting some chaos again, bro. Finally. About dang time. Oh, that's a 81 room gift. Nike. That's Nike. Straight up white breach, 100.
Hail.
Try to sell this for a dev.
Seems like a good deal.
Who sent you?
Yeah, it's diamond time, bro. I'm gonna have to go get myself something to drink. I'm melting away here. Be right back. Uh-huh. Oh, that was refreshing. Yeah, temperatures are basically like slowly decreasing now.
Hello.
It's cooler here today, only 29. Yeah, so basically that's kind of like the same as here. But like when there is freaking 0 winds, I mean, it's just like the air is like stood totally still. I mean, and you have to remember like freaking, I don't know, like 90% of the year, and I mean, it's the same at your place. Like, I know your climate is like, yeah, maybe like even actually a little colder because of the rain and stuff. But like, basically, 80% of the year, like, it's not even above like 13 Celsius, you know? So when we get these, like, when we are kind of like pushing the 30s, like, that's... Yeah. I mean, we really shouldn't complain, right? But, yeah. I mean, it is nice to kind of, like, in the summertime, have the temperatures, like, at, like, where we live. Not actually having to, like, travel to the great, not having to travel to Marbella or something, you know? to experience temperatures like over 23 degrees. Yeah, it's 80% humidity most days. Yeah, at your place. Yeah. Yeah, it's really so that's the thing now, right? It's really like dry. It's like super dry and hot. And where I'm located also, it's like it's really not right across the sea. Sorry, close to the sea. Like it's more like inland, and like the temperatures here, they get very affected by like this inland climate, which means like when it's hot, it gets really hot, and when it's cold, it gets super cold, basically. Humidity is the worst. It's harder to breathe. Yeah. Yeah. But is it very humid now at your place? Like, is it hot and humid, or yeah? Cause here it's kind of dry. Bro, imagine if that was a utility belt. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna push my fortunes down here. So I'm not gonna full clear here. I'm just gonna go back up, and I guess we're going to I guess we're going to the boss now. Yeah, it's an island. Yeah. It's an island, so it rains over 100 days a year. Yeah, I do know that. But I mean, so the thing is that when it's like really rainy like that, like a lot of the time, like you really learn to kind of like appreciate like when it's not, right? Yeah, I mean it all depends because oh my god, crashing again. Yeah, because I know that you don't really necessarily like or do you actually you do actually like when it's hot, right? But I mean, it all depends, because like the inside, like the way inside the freaking house is affected by the heat is kind of like that's kind of like mostly the issue for me. The humidity is awful. It's 29, but the weather app says it feels like 33. Yeah, let me check mine. Let me check mine. What does it say? Yeah, okay, so this is kind of weird. So it says it's 25 and it feels like 25. But I mean, that's not the case. So that must be wrong. But now at least like I can feel like the temperatures are like dipping a bit. The worst thing is at night time, like if the temperatures like don't go below like 20 at night time. You have no aircon? Yeah, I mean, like countries, like our countries, like we usually don't have aircons. I mean, most of us don't. Some of us do, right? But like most of us don't. Oh my god, really? It was 22 all night last night. Felt like you had asthma with the humidity. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that did not sound cool. Yeah, that's actually a little tricky. Or like, that's actually a kind of sucky, you know? When it's, yeah. When it's like that, you know? Asmarian Rangers, that's Viper 2.0, right? Yeah, we just have to get here to the corrupted Nexus. Yeah, we can go through the plantation here. We can sneak through the plantation, cut a hole in the fence, and just sneak through. Bro, did you used to like so how is like the conditions in the summer for like growing fruits and stuff at your place? Bro, I remember we used to when I was way younger, obviously. Like we used to go to these people's gardens that they had like a lot of like berries and certain types of fruits and vegetables and stuff. We used to go in there and yeah, let's say have a taste. Did you guys do that? Power maps gives irradiated too. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, you didn't? You did not go over to Farmer Giles and snatch some potatoes in the summer? You don't live in the countryside? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Damn, plantation is so freaking different, corrupted. Oh my god, almost crashed again. Come on, bro. Perfect essence of the mind. Bro, is there a boss here? Is this exile a freaking boss? Why does he have a freaking boss life bar? He's corrupted? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What have I been picking up here? Bunch of junk? Looks like the monster's in delirium color. What you mean? The corrupts? Bro, I'm a little scared to do the mechanics here, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not super scared, but it's like, it feels a little bit sketchy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it super safe, and I'm not gonna do like my irradiated setup on the corrupted Nexus, I think. Yeah, it's way more of a pushback in these corrupted zones. Come on, bro. Use the skill. What? What? Shouldn't be able to just like stand like this and do the killing palm. Like if you can't do it, like you shouldn't just be standing like this. No? Hold up. Yeah, the gang is on their way back from the pool. Oh my god, bro. We got some almost crashing going on here. Frame drops and almost crashings. We are pushing it to the max, my dudes. Yeah, it's almost like a little stuttery in a way. Laughs in twisters. Yeah.
Soon you will serve.
Bro, what the heck? That boss was easier than, like, the freaking monsters in the map. Bro, here's a thought. If I'm allowed. Here's a thought. If I'm allowed to express my thoughts here. Shouldn't corrupted zones drop corrupted waystones? Huh? Shouldn't that be a thing? Huh? They drop more walls? Yeah, maybe it would be trash. Like if I think about it, like maybe it would actually be trash. If there was like a guarantee that like all the waystones in a corrupted way, map, we're dropping, like, yeah, corrupted. Yeah, I wouldn't actually say that I got, like, heaps of Vals here. But, like, this is so nasty, like, I'm just gonna skip those rituals, to be honest. Bro, there's a breacher as well. Oh, never mind. We're not done here, boys. We are not done here. But I mean, it would add even more identity, you know, right? It would add way more like identity to the corrupted maps if like freaking everything you would be dropping would be like corrupted stuff. My god, why is it so stuttery? What the heck? Is it because I did that freaking wildwood node? Bro, is that why? Oh my god, bro, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Maybe that's the thing, actually, when I think about it. Because I got that ritual node where it's like wildwood packs are added to the rituals. Could that be it? And where is this breach? Oh, in the middle. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Okay, wish me luck, boys. Here we go. Where are the monsters? There we go. Okay, get some charges, get to the middle, and one-shot everything. Here we go, boys. Okay, that's enough for me. Oh my god. Bro, there's a big difference. It's probably the fog. Bro, was there fog in there? Bro, there was no fog in there. Yeah, map textures, not delirium fog. Yeah. Okay, now it's time for Nexus. So what I'm thinking, this is powerful and it's corrupted, so let's drop down to a 14 here. Let's see if like it makes it like a little bit better. Because I don't want to be like struggling like this. Or not like struggling, but like, yeah. Stun build up, increase stun build up. Okay, what else? I mean, we can do this. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that one. I think that's insane. Like just coming back, you know, to the hideout. Like it made that freaking map feel like I've been like walking in some type of swamp or something. Okay, so here I'm basically just gonna focus on the boss, to be honest. Like, first of all, I'm not gonna pop like a delirium, and then I'm gonna freaking encounter some nasty stuff. Like it's as stuttery as it is. Like, I don't think the delirium is gonna add anything good to this situation right now. So at least I'm gonna like... At least I'm gonna get the boss, and then we can go back.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit. There, go to the spirit.
Yeah, bro, this freaking shrine ain't actually helping me either. Like, it just makes everything so much more chaotic. Delirium adds juice? Bro, I'm not looking for more juice right now. I'm juiced up enough as it is. I just want to finish off this empowered boss here. Get away from me, bro. Get away from me. Bro, I'm gonna go hide over in the bushes here. What? Eater of flesh? Oh my god. Yeah, I actually forgot that that was actually gonna happen at a corrupted Nexus. Yeah. I mean, is it showing that I hasn't played a lot of corrupted maps this league?
Yes, this seems perfect for our needs. One last specimen. This is exactly what I had hoped for.
They are by far your favorite.
Perfect the prototype.
Yeah, the cleansed one, yeah.
You've perfected it. What then? To what end can we use it?
Measure your expectations, but it is my intention for us to use it to continue our work across Rayclast. Perhaps we can bring hope to an otherwise dire situation.
A noble goal. One I would gladly work towards.
My thoughts exactly.
Yeah, I mean, cleansed one I like. Like, it's not... Basically, they're not the same, in my opinion. Like, they are better. Okay, we gained the science point. Okay, that's great. We're not going to use you anyway, Doriana, so just... Or should we use him for the cleansed ones? I need your input on this one. Yeah, let me just check here. Evolutionary pressure. 2% increased effectiveness of monsters per explicit modifier on the map. Okay, so is that on the map itself, or is that counting the tablets as well? That's one question. Rare monsters have 3% increased chance of monster modifiers per explicit modifier on the map, but also 1% increased rarity of items dropped by monsters per explicit modifier on the map. Map mods? Yeah, so this has nothing to do with the tablets. Okay, next one. Stitch the Flesh. Your maps have an additional revival up to 6. Okay. Refined Formula. 150% increased expedition explosive radius. 100% increased expedition explosive placement range. Expedition only have 1 explosive, and Grand Expeditions have only 5 explosives. Okay, disengaged safeties. Map areas are irradiated. Okay, so they are irradiated no matter what. That's pretty interesting. Improved calibration. Waystones have 25% more effective prefix modifiers or 25% more effective suffix modifiers when opening maps. Okay. Pick that one. Which one? The improved calibration? Evolutionary pressure. That's that, bro, no. Bro, no. Bro, that makes it worse. I don't think I can, like, I can probably do it, but I don't know if I can do it with the tablets, though. I think that would just be too much. Like, I would have to drop down the tier level here if I'm actually gonna be able to do this. It buffs the cleansed too. Yeah, I mean it buffs everything, but like 2% increased effectiveness and also the increased chance of monster modifiers. Like, it sounds bad. Like it sounds like it's gonna make it rough. Sounds like more XP to you. Yeah, it sounds like more dangerous to me, bro. Anyway, before I start using Doriane, like, on a regular basis here, I do want to, I do want to just keep running Hilda for a while, to be honest. Bro, there are two of these cleansed areas also are hidden grotto. That's my nemesis right there. One of my nemesises this league. So it might be like the ultimate setup with Doriane. I get it, but like I don't want to risk anything right now. I'm so close to the level. I'm so close. Don't waste cleansed on Hilda. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try, bro. Okay, I'm gonna try, but I don't want to get too experimental at this point on my XP bar, okay? That's all I'm saying. Like, I do want to test stuff, but like, I don't want to get too experimental when I'm this close to leveling. That's all I'm saying. So weird, like, how much better the performance got here, like, after I killed the boss. Okay, I regret saying that because it just instantly started stuttering. Okay, let's go back. Let's pop this delirium here. Oh my god. Chill. Yeah, bro, that was an intense start of the delirium. What the heck? Well, I totally forgot that update that they did to the build planner thing. Like, I wonder if that is like up and running. Like, I wonder. Because it was supposed to be like, you were supposed to be able to like follow in like in real time, follow people's builds and stuff. Remember? Oh my god! Crashing again? Come on, bro. How many crashes have I had this stream, bro? Too many. Too many. Yeah, I'm starting to kind of like turn into one of those dudes in the forum who just like posts fix the game. You know those dudes? Fix the game. The fix the game dudes. Yeah. Yeah, but they need to think about people on like not like the most juiced up systems as well, right? Like this should not be a problem for me. Like running on the computer I'm running, bro, it should not be a problem. Like this, bro, I'm gonna do GTA 6 like, and it's gonna look real. Like it's gonna look like it's a real simulator. Real life simulator. Yeah, it's the Vulcan stuff you're talking about. But was it like the crashes and stuff that fixed? Oh my god, bro, I almost crashed again there. Bro, I just think my character is broken. Pause! Oh, my character is not broken. Your character is broken, bro.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Bro, isn't this the one, like, I'm supposed to be able to open, like, 100 times?
Don't have room for that.
Strike true.
Go to sound, but channel count on low?
Finish it.
What? What the heck do you mean, bro?
Finish it.
Sound. Channel count low. What is that helping?
The spirit.
You must restart Path of Exile. Okay, let's do it. Are you sure?
Bring it down. Don't let up.
Are you sure that's gonna help? What is that actually? Channel count? Like, what is it affecting? It makes the game have a lot less game sounds going on at once. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I would assume that there would be like a lot of sounds, like when there is like a crap ton of monsters. Yeah, like your skills, the enemy skills, the voices, and your voice. Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, it's just like less processing, right? The game has to do like less process. Like there is lesser things happening at once. Because I mean, that's basically when the crashes happens, you know? That will drop the cache size by about 30%. Really? Bro, that's insane. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, let's grab this temple over here. Oh, we didn't. Okay, we already... Okay, never mind. That was the quickest one you knew I would do. Really? Okay, so is there any other, like, close, like, corrupted area here? Yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's do this one. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do the cleansed ones. Okay, hold on. Bro, my loot is suffering from this. I will have you know. Yeah, because it was a flick of a switch. Yeah, it's a bit bigger chance for me, actually. Yeah. Freaking keelhole, bro. What is it? Like, I don't know why I have this relationship with keelhole. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because, like, it's such a freaking... it's such a freaking... it's dropping so much, you know? There's tons you can do to optimize. But you know, I just want to play, so hopefully it helps with your stutters. Yeah. Bro, I even made a freaking video, like the one setting to rule them all. You remember that video? The thing is that when I hopped over to my new computer. Like I did not set it up like that. Like I really haven't, like it really hasn't like been necessary, to be honest.
Hello.
It really hasn't been necessary. It's like if you open up Task Manager, your PoE2 is only using 6k memory. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of optimizations we can do, I know that. But let's see if this actually helps with the stuttering. I mean, it seems better. Like already, it seems better, to be honest. Like we haven't encountered like the craziest situations yet. It's such a weird fix, though. Like this is even a 15. Like it's not even like I dropped down like I did for the corrupted Nexus. That was like a 14. So this is even a 15. So this should probably like be kind of like stuttering more even. But I mean, it's smoother. Yeah, and lightning does a lot of sounds because of echoes, etc. You have a limited cache file size for textures, sounds, shaders, etc. Yeah. Yeah, but it's weird with like just the default settings that like there are so many potential things that can like make the performance horrible. Be right back, my dudes. We have to figure out what to eat. Brr! It's so nice that the temperatures are coming down here now. And also, I just got a message on like the weather app, like that there is like there are gonna be reductions in the temperatures. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm like now I actually feel like I'm you know, that I'm actually playing like a normal map. Yeah, I think the sound lowering helped. I think so. We will see if it helps with the crashing though. Like that's the big question here. Like sometimes it's like you get that feeling like, or I get that feeling like, yeah, I'm about to crash. While other times it's just like it just crashes for like apparently no reason. So we'll see. Bro, I need to get away from that dude. He's super dangerous. Yeah, so they are pushing me out here a little bit. But that's like the main difference in like Corrupted and just like the way I usually set it up. Burn Oppressor. Yeah, fingers crossed. You just got your level 21 Herald of Ice. Bro, are you doing both Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder? Yeah, I did that as well, like before I got the before I started running the Wind Dancer the Wind Dancer Ghost Dance combo. Huntress has a lot of spirit, yeah. Yeah, I'm running this Ascendancy node that like is preventing me from gaining spirit from my equipment. Like I have a percentage type, or I have like a set amount. It's like it's based on my evasion and energy shield, basically. So I can't get it like straight, like it's on my body piece, I think. So I can't get like I won't benefit from any like spirit on any other type of gear. You got over 200? Yeah, so do I. I got 217. But I'm doing so what I'm using it on is the it's also lingering illusion and charge regulation. So I have a lot of spirit gems running. But like most of them are more like defensive oriented. I mean, they're not. I'm lying. Like, most of them are actually attack or like damage oriented. But yeah, it's a good mix, actually. So I have the lingering illusion for the charge generation. I have the charge regulation for making my charges stronger. Then I have the Herald of Thunder, the Wind Dancer, and the Ghost Dance. Yeah, but are you trading for the gems, or are you farming them? And like, are they expensive themselves, or is it the fact that you have to like do the slot upgrade for them that makes it expensive? You was making your own, okay. But then you sold them to buy the mage blood. Say no more. Say no more. Yeah. It's cheaper that way. Yeah, but what's the price for them?
What's new?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Five to 45 div. Then you gotta get your own tier 20 to slot on top. What? What do you mean? What you mean you needed a level 20 to slot on top? I don't understand what you mean. Yeah, it's like 10 divs. Basically. Or 8 for this one. Requires 86 int though. Like, how much int do I have? I have 84. If they're under level 21 and got a +1 corruption, you can get a 20 and make it a 21. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but I could also just buy one that's already corrupted, right? Yeah, just make sure they are 20% and 5 slow. Yeah, yeah. That's the that's this one is. Yeah, this is +4 levels. Okay, so 19 levels from gems. Okay, so I only have the level 19 actually. Yeah, so probably getting the 21 one is like that's gonna make it like basically a 25, level 25, right? I mean 10 divs. You can't see. Yeah, no. It's so I have global modifiers, right? So I have +4 to all melee skills. So basically, like getting a 21 is gonna add 4 levels on top of that. So the one that I'm rocking right now is actually just level 19. But like I have the +4, which like turns it into a level 23. So basically I can get like 2 levels more. I can get like level 25. Yeah. Or 10 divs. I mean, that's not... Your twisters are 27. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that would probably be like a nice upgrade, actually, to be honest. And there is really nothing else I'm kind of like really saving for anyway, so I basically wouldn't like lose anything. Like towards, like it's not gonna set me back towards something else at the moment, at least. Like I'm not chasing any like. I'm not chasing any specific like 3, 4, 5, 600 div item. Could be good DPS, survivability, leveling your gems for sure. Yeah. Yeah, my Herald of Thunder is not optimized. It's not optimized. So there are a couple of those supports that I should be changing, to be honest. There are a couple I absolutely do not want to get rid of, but a couple that like should probably really be replaced, to be honest. But like, if I were to like upgrade 2 of my skills right now, like do the 21, it would probably be Falling Thunder and Stormwave. Because those are, Yeah, and actually maybe fix some Herald of Thunder as well, actually, if I think about it. Those are concrete things that I can do to make it better. But how in the actual hack can we get like the gem levels to 40? Like how? How can we do that? Like we would have to get like plus levels on freaking every single piece of equipment. Like do on gear? Yeah. But okay, so what type of items can we get plus on? Like obviously we can get it on the amulet, right? Can we get what other pieces of gear can we get it on? Like do you know? Do you have it like at the top of your head? What other pieces you can get plus levels on?
Your peace is an illusion. War is the only truth.
Bro, what a huge difference that freaking sound change did. Oh my god, that's insane, actually. Like, honestly, oh my god, like, I'm shocked. Amulet goes up to +6. Gloves, weapon, jewel. Yeah. Yeah, gloves not gonna work for me, though. But the amulet... And jewels, yeah. Yeah, so it would be amulet and jewels, then. Yeah, I'm just in total shock of like the huge improvement from lowering that sound channel count. That's insane. Like I am getting some like small frame drops, but it's like it's super smooth anyway. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like like performance wise, I do know that drops are normal. I'm just saying, like it's like it's such a like huge noticeable difference. Because like in those like super dangerous situations, you know, when you have like monsters coming at you from like every single direction, it's just insane. Like if you start stuttering, then like it's like just extremely bad, you know. Rondel of fragility, like is that worth anything now? No, it's not. Blood of the Warrior, that could actually be worth something. No, it's not. Oh my god. Are you only running 4 supports on your Herald, on your Thunder? Blind, concentrated area, elemental focus, electrocute, dead Herald. Oh yeah, blind. Yeah, blind. Also, of course, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't need the blind though. Yeah. So I have 2 slots that I can potentially swap out, but I can't. Like there are a couple of them that I really can't remove. So I have like 2 that I can kind of like experiment with. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check. Like, so like the reason why I want to bump up. So like, to be honest, the real reason why I actually want to bump up that damage is it's not necessarily because of the damage itself, but it is because my leech is scaled off my damage. That's basically so I really like I'm not looking for like increasing the damage on the Herald of Thunder. I'm not looking for like the damage of it, or I kind of am, but like not damage for damage sake, but like because it's scaled on my leeching is scaled of the damage. Your spear has life leech based on lightning and physical damage. Yeah. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. I mean, I think that's kind of like the way to go. Like, if we are playing like these kind of, you know, squishy setups. Like, I know you are kind of stoked about the fact that like the defenses themselves are like a lot lower. Like, how you're able to do like basically the hardest content in the game on like such low defenses. I just hope that like they haven't tweaked anything on the leeching, and that like the leeching is like super powerful now. Like, I don't know if that's the reason why we are able to, you know, just like run this harder content with like the lesser amount of defenses. Like, I don't know if it's because like leeching is very strong now. Like, I think it's a little bit hard to tell. But yeah. I mean, I don't even have half of the energy shield that you are running, and I mean, I'm still alive. You know? I am running that little kiss of armor, though. You know that. I like to do that. But like, I don't believe like that, like, little armor is what's like saving me, to be honest. And as long as I'm like constantly doing damage, I'm like constantly leeching. And same with you, right? With twisters all over the freaking place. Yeah, and also you got the ward, yeah. Yeah, I have 29 ward, so yeah. So I used to, or like, I really like the like super energy shield focused approach to defenses. Like, I really like that because it's so visual. So I don't want to bore you with like the same things over and over again, but like, I really like the aspect when it comes to the energy shield because it's so visual, right? It's so visual, like you can see it. So if you have like 10k ES, like you can really see when you are taking some big hits, and it's you can kind of like adapt to the situation. It's a bit worse with like the defenses that you can't see, like evasion and armor. Actually, I think those feel a little like, yeah. I don't like that we don't have like a visual representation of armor and evasion. The same way we do with energy shield and life. I wish we had that. Like, we are PoE players. We want to see, and we want to optimize, right? We want to see and optimize based on kind of like what we feel, or yeah, what we see and feel needs improving, you know? Did they nerf energy shield recharge? Yeah, you think hybrid feels like meta this league for sure with Ghost Dance and Wind Dancer. Like by the time it removes the ES recharge nerf. Okay. Like by the time you have been hit, it's like half charged in 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. So like, I have no opinion on this because like I have not played like a pure like last league I did. Last league I played the like the only way for me on this build, like it's basically like the same build, right? I mean, there has been some improvements and tweaks, but like basically on the same build. And like the only way for me to do like a content on like this scale that I'm doing now was just like stacking freaking energy shield like a madman, and the recharge delay was also a big focus. So I have no opinion on this on this matter, this league. So like I probably would have noticed if I went for like a straight copy of my Invoker, but like I decided to try to do something some things a bit different. So it's like in one way it feels like super tanky, and in another way it feels like mega squishy. So it's kind of weird, but it still feels like safer, you know. So like I'm not comfortable leaning. Actually, I'm not comfortable leaning too much or like all the way into something. The same way like on this build, like I'm not comfortable on like not doing any armor at all, you know. I do want that kiss of armor. We also want that kiss of ward, but like mainly it's energy shield and evasion, right? That's like the main defenses. But I really feel like the way to go is to have like obviously like main focus on like the main defenses, but like not neglect the other defenses. Like super hybrid, basically. Yeah. Yeah, so we used to be able to. So I did some research on this on my build, like when I was doing like basically all in energy shield. Like I was able to squeeze the recharge delay. I think I was able to squeeze it down to like 1 second or something. But I mean, if that's been nerfed, that's huge. Because the problem with that is that when your energy shield is depleted, like when it's totally gone, like you are so incredibly vulnerable. Like that's why I like the setup that I have now, because I don't feel like I'm like one attack. Like I don't feel like I'm one hit away from like being basically one shot when my energy shield is gone. I just love like the visual aspect of the energy shield, that I can see, like I can pay, like I could keep an eye on the bar above my head and see when I'm about to like run out, and I can kind of like position myself. So I'm basically treating my energy shield like my energy shield is my only defense, if you get what I mean. Like that's kind of like the thought process behind it. I'm kind of like treating it at this, like it's that it's like my only source of like defense. So I'm really trying to like not run out of it. And that's also why the leech tech is set up the way I have it set up. So we have the energy shield leech going. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. I feel like it's almost like a setup that you can do on almost, you can do it on like any type of build, like the same approach. I mean, if you're doing a hybrid, that's like let's say armor energy shield instead, like you would go mainly armor energy shield for like that main defense, but you would also, you know, get a kiss of evasion as well. If you feel me. And do like the Ghost Dancer and Ghost Dance and Wind Dancer as well. But it feels like way more like thought, like way more like you have to put way more effort into kind of like making that work, I feel. But I mean, since you have to do that, you should also feel like you're getting like it's more effective, right? So you should be. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Oh my god, bro. How stunned was I? Bro, I've never been so stunned. Yeah, so like the more you kind of like the more time you spend like really setting it up, like really working on your defense, like the more you should be rewarded for it, right? The more defense you should actually have, right? And it to me it like totally makes sense that like a mix of them all is like the way to go, because different type of damage types are gonna affect us differently as well. So they have done some things, like for example, like the armor also applies to elemental damage, like those type of things that's like gonna allow you to kind of, you know, focus very much into one very specific defense type, but yeah. Just like the hybrid approach, I think is yeah. So like you should be able, so like if you wanted to do only one damage type, you should be able to. Sorry, if a defense type, you should be able to. If you and it should be like really effective, but it should be things that you need to consider and things that you need to do, right? You know, in order to kind of set it up. Like I don't think like just like how it was last league, for example, or how it has been all the leagues, where just like straight up energy shield stacking has been like the most powerful. Like it's nothing even comes close to that. Like I don't like that situation, you know? Oh my god, what? Are you kidding me, bro? Bro, I actually knew I should have dropped down to a 14 on this one. Yeah, now I'm kind of pissed. Yeah, with Invisible Wind Dancer, evasion is over 90%. Yeah, even though the cap is 85. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, what the heck is wrong with that druid? Bro, that druid needs to chill the F down, bro. That druid needs to chill the F down. Like, that attack, bro? What in the actual heck? You know? Bro, he's never scared me this much. Like, or he's never been this... Yeah, I think he needs to be tweaked a little bit. Like those attacks that he did on me there, like the spamming, the projectile spamming there. Like it's just, and it feels like it's just like scaling almost. Like it feels like it's like the more it hits you, the more damage it does. It feels like that attack is like just way overpowered. I think he needs to be balanced better. What about you? Like I think some of his other attacks also are kind of like a little weak. Yeah. Like I mean, it's cool that the bosses have like some attacks that do more damage than others, but like it's just like it's just too much, right? It's just so I don't know if the problem, like it feels like the problem right there is that it's like it's almost like it's the damage is increasing, you know? That move needs balancing. At capped chaos, one of those missiles shouldn't hit you. Yeah. Yeah, or at least your res should like mitigate that damage way better, right? So either there is like a problem with chaos res, just like in general, or it's just that that attack is just scaled way too high. Hopefully it's the last one, but yeah. Agreed? Like, hopefully it's the last one. Hopefully it's just that attack. And not like chaos resistance needs a freaking overhaul in total. Because that sounds like that sounds like a lot more work. And it almost like those last couple of that's here, also almost feels like it's kind of like almost stunning me, because it kind of like stunned me into the wall here. So if that attack is doing way more damage than it should, and you are kind of and it's stunning you, I mean, what the heck? Yeah, you should be negating 75%. And if it's like 1 or 2 hitting you, it feels busted. Yeah, I 100% agree, bro. I 100% agree. Like, I have nothing other to say than that. Like, I agree. 100%. Okay, so I did the corrupted nexus, but because I failed, it doesn't cleanse it. Okay, so because I failed the first time, it does not cleanse it. Is that correct? I bricked the zone, yeah. Yeah, but that was on me. Like, I knew I should have gone for a 14 there, so that's 100% on me. Like, it's a 14, but, like, it's still irradiated tablets, you know? So I could have just, like, removed the tablets as well and just, like, played it super safe. But now I'm kind of, like, so, I'm so, like, accustomed to, like, always running those double irradiateds. So I kind of, like, don't want to run without them. Okay, let's see if I have some other like corrupted zones nearby. Yeah, we have one here. Great. Okay, let's do that one. Pit. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, it's just some things like I felt like I've been on a really nice. Oh shit, is it a 6 modded? Yeah, I feel like I've been on a really nice, like, I feel like I really found, like, the sweet spot. And if I feel like I really found the sweet spot, it's so kind of easy to kind of spot and see the things that are, like, totally broken, you know, when it comes to the monster damage and stuff, right? It's because it's when I'm at the sweet spot, I'm very consistent, right? I'm very consistent. Like, I'm not dying a lot. It's just like, it's just super consistent. So it's just so easy to kind of like spot when something is like way off, you know? You get me? It's like, it's not, or it's those situations where it feels like just totally, absolutely freaking random, you know? It's those type of situations. So here I'm running a 6 modded. So usually I only run 4 modded. So obviously, like, I'm gonna feel a little more pushback here. So that's totally fine. Like, I understand that's why I'm feeling this little pushback right now. But the way the druid freaking, yeah, I'm not gonna say that word, but like the way he treated me. Right there, it's just it's just not right. So the druid hasn't been that obvious for me this league. Like I have other ones that I'm like really trying to avoid. Like they are the freaking plague, you know. There are someone I'm avoiding like the plague, you know. But the druid hasn't been one of them. But it's just like in even like in the campaign, like already in the campaign, you can kind of feel that that attack is like it's way too unbalanced. Like a lot of people are skipping the druid because of that. Like tend to skip, like going through the campaign, you just skip the druid, and it's because of that one attack right there. Let's be honest. Like it's because of that one attack. So it is kind of obvious that that is the issue, that freaking attack. Or at least in my opinion. It's really obvious. Yeah, and also the monkey and the yeti, yeah. Absolutely. But it's interesting how, like, scaling is kind of... or how they kind of have to approach scaling. So if you think about it, like, the only correct way to approach scaling is to dial it up too high, right? And then just like incrementally dialing it down little by little. Do you agree with me? So you intentionally scale things too high, and then you can kind of like dial it back little by little to kind of like figure out like where it should be. Like you can't go the other way around. You can't do like too little and then keep like, you know, keep turning it up. I feel like the only way is to like turn it up way too high and then kind of like dial it back. But I mean, that attack, like, has it even been touched ever? Like, has it been nerfed ever? That druid attack? I can't like I can't remember if it has. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, to be honest. But what is nice though is that there are fewer of those situations in this patch. So, like in general, like it's way better in my opinion. Like in general, things are way better than what they were. Like even just like last patch. I feel like they've done a bunch of good like balancing stuff, and I really hope that that's like something that they're gonna improve more towards launch. I really hope that. But also when he's empowered, you feel it a lot more. Yeah, but the thing is that what I feel a lot more is that attack. I don't feel the other attacks a lot more. So that's kind of like the point here, you know? Because when he's empowered, it's not that only that attack that should be stronger. Like, it should be everything, right? So it just makes it even more obvious that it's too much, right? It just makes it so obvious, you know? Like we could probably do some like testing on that as well, right? We could probably do some testing on it. Because it's really interesting that like if we feel that there are some bosses that are like some bosses or monsters that like monsters themselves are not necessarily that easy, you know, to. Because we can't control necessarily. We don't have that control over the monsters, but like we can set up a very similar setup, like empowered versus unempowered, or like normal versus empowered, and do some testing. Like that would be possible to do. And it's basically like the bosses, like that's really where like we can actually test, like where we can really test, you know, the damage and the defense, I would say. Like basically they are the only like true test areas. Because like the variations of like the rarity of the monsters and the different kinds of monsters, it's so big, you know, in the maps, like it, yeah. So it's just like if we were supposed to like talk about scaling in maps, it's basically like, are you able to do this map no matter at this tier, no matter what we throw at you. That's like the only way. It's like, are you able to do 15s, yes or no, type of situation, in my opinion. That's how it is. But when it comes to bosses, it's like different, because there you can like truly, there we can actually see our damage, and we can actually like really feel our defense. Yeah, and that's why you thank the Lord you are twisters and you can cast from afar and spam roll. Yeah. One other attack that's also really dangerous from the druid is when it throws that rock at you. Like, I think that is also like too powerful. Like, it's those two. It's like when he's spamming those chaos roots or whatever he is spamming, and it's that rock, when he throws that rock at you. Those are the two like super dangerous attacks, right? So if you are standing in a corner hitting your twisters and you don't see that he's like charging up and doing that rock, boom, one shot. Do you know what attack I'm talking about? You cast roll. Bro, did you fix your sprint attack? Yeah, you know which one, yeah. Do you have the sprint attack fixed? Like the only roll dodging? No? Bro. Bro, I'm never sprinting again in my freaking life. I'm practicing dodge simulation. That's my religion, the dodge simulation religion. I don't know if I like the fact that you can actually brick a corrupted zone. Is that a controversial, is that a hot take, or do you think it's it should be like you should be able to like brick the corrupted zone like I did, if by failing the corrupted nexus? You're not sure if I do all the nodes it cleanses? No, I don't think so. No. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Like, the only way it cleanses if you beat the corrupted nexus. That's why I always try to go straight for the nexus, so that I have most of the nodes be fractured. Sorry, cleansed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done that. I'm pretty sure I've tried that, to be honest. So the only way to cleanse it is to beat the corrupted nexus on the first try. Oh, look, it's Medved. Did you get it? Did you get it? They kind of look the same. That's it. Medved is a bit smaller though. I wonder if they are related. Maybe they are. I don't know if the Juggernaut is related to Medved, but they could be. Oh my god, watch out. Watch out. Yeah, we're basically done here. It looked like I had like a bunch of it looked like I had a bunch of mechanics left, but we're basically done here. One more map now, boys, and I think I'm gonna level.
Yes.
Did you hit 97 yet? Two bars to go, okay. Yeah, you'll get there, bro. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Yes.
Can we get 30x for it?
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, I don't know like how much you think about, or at least I think like for me, it's like super important to kind of like consider the content that I'm doing, like really considering like the risk versus the reward, right? I think that's really important, and I think it's I think that system or that way of thinking, or I think that approach is like a lot deeper than what we might initially think, you know?
Have an order?
And I really, really like it. Yeah, you just full send. Yeah. But I really, really like it that we can kind of like meticulously like, you know, approach the content and approach certain situations that are like more strategic than just, yeah, basically like more strategic, you know? I really like that. I think it's really nice. I have such a hard time getting rid of my breach tablets. I have such a hard time getting rid of those, getting rid of those breach tablets, bro. Yeah, we're not doing this to him.
I have a buyer.
Okay, so here's a hot take, bro. Here is a hot take. I think that I can, or I think like with my strategy, or like with approaching it, you could basically take kind of like any build, or like not any build, like you obviously you have to kind of like you have to kind of like figure it out as you go, but like basically with the strategy of like constantly like dipping your toe in the water and kind of like feeling your way as you're progressing, I really feel like you could basically like almost like start with anything and just like adapt to the situation and get like basically any character, you know, through the hardest content. What you need to know, like the knowledge you need to have, is like what the different mechanics of the game is actually doing, you know, right? You need to like, you need to recognize why you are potentially failing, and you also need to recognize why you are potentially winning. Like, what's actually making you, you know, like what's making the build perform how it performs, basically. Like, if you understand that and you understand like the concepts and I think you could basically kind of like make anything work. How, bro? It's been such a long time. Or OP survivability and one hit everything and skip what you said. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you can put it like that, but the thing is that like if you don't understand how things work, you're not gonna get far. If you don't understand how the game works, you're not gonna get far in the game. Or you're not gonna be in that situation where you can basically like take any build through the hardest content. Yeah, I'm not saying you're not doing it. I'm just saying like it's not only me and you know, that are watching or like that are, you know, there are a bunch of people watching that are not like in the chat or anything. So we won't hear those dudes' opinions. But I think maybe there are some noobs, some like super noobs that are watching me. So it's just like I'm just trying to share my thought. I'm not saying like someone is not doing things like that. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just stating the fact that it's like knowledge. Like I said, like with this tech, you know, the ghost dance and the wind dancer tech, right? I feel like if you're doing that tech and you are leaning into those types of defenses, it doesn't matter like what type of build you are playing. It's just like a tech that's gonna work on your energy shield and evasion, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings here, bro. Yeah, so it's like a good tech for all builds. That's what I mean, you know? That's what I mean. So when you know these different techs and how they work, like it's really opens up like what you can do, right? It really opens up what you can do. So that's what I was basically trying to say. So you could basically play anything, like whatever you want to play, basically. But like having the approach to defenses that way, like with the yeah, and Leech, whether life or ES, it just makes it better. Yes, bro. Yeah. And I feel like we are kind of like learning these things together, and I think that's how it should be. And I feel like we are in a really good place right now. The game is in a really good place, and we are in a really good place as like you know, players, and, you know, streamers, and yeah, the community as a whole, you know. This is the first league where you can do everything with a unique... Yeah, stuff like that, right? You can do everything with a unique weapon. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Like, we want that customizability. We want that, right? Yeah, and it has no plus skills on it. Yeah, it's like basically like the same thing. So just pure coincidence, right? I discovered these gloves. And just by looking at them, like not understanding, you know, how leech works, not understanding like how energy shield works, not understanding these things, just looking at this, it looks like a pretty shit item, right? But the effect of the life leech that is converted to energy shield leech just works perfectly for this build. And it only has a level 55 requirement. It's adding a little lightning damage to attacks, right? But it's you know, but that, just that little thing, right? So if I were to remove these gloves right now, like, I'm pretty sure that the entire freaking, or like a lot of my defenses would kind of like shatter a little bit. Yeah, so the reason, let's talk about this for a second, right? So the reason why your spear works so well for you, even though it looks like the spear itself is not crazy. This spear in itself is not crazy. What's crazy about the spear is how it's interacting with how you have your build set up. Right? So you couldn't just give this spear to anyone and say, this is the best spear. Right? You wouldn't. Like, the only way to kind of like explain why a specific item is really good for your specific setup is to understand how it's interacting with your skills. How it's interacting with how you have the build set up. That's like that depth is really important, you know? So for me, you know, looking at this item, knowing what build you are playing, like, I know that the increased physical damage is going to be huge for you. I know that the added lightning damage is also going to be huge for you. I know that the extra crit chance is also huge. And since I'm playing, since I have some leech aspects to my build as well, I understand why that life leech is so good, you know, why it's so nice. And also, since I'm playing a lightning build, like a mix between like a lightning and physical build, I understand why that physical damage and that lightning damage is so good. And since I'm also having crit elements to my build, I understand why that extra crit is also so good. You know? But if you didn't have anything else, like spec'd into physical damage, lightning damage, this would not be a super great spear for you, right? Right? That's why I, for a while, was trying to get a staff that also has some, like, boost to elemental damage. Because the damage I'm doing is like a mix between physical and elemental. Yeah. Yeah, so my point is that, like, an item that's good for your build is not necessarily good for another build. That's what I'm trying to say. Right? But understanding why that specific item is good for your specific build, that's where the knowledge is, right? Don't you agree? That's where the knowledge is. Yeah. Yeah. Understanding why picking, for example, understanding why this waystone could potentially be super deadly for me if I was not capped on my cold damage, cold resistance. Understanding that the 23% more monster life could potentially make me feel weak because I'm not doing enough damage. Understanding that the area has patches of shocked ground, which is gonna make me basically, which is gonna weaken me. Like, not understanding these things would make you think, but what the heck, what just killed me, you know? Also, the skill on the spear, the Righteous Descent, is cool, but you don't use it. Or it's useless for you, right? But for another build, this item would be crazy good, probably, you know? If it's, like, really leaning into, like, whatever Righteous Descent does, right? Slam. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Right? Those things are, it's just epic. It's just what makes this freaking game so epic. And this is the way I love to think about items also in this game. Like, I love the thought of, like, having one specific item in mind and freaking creating a build, totally creating a build around it. You only use it to leap to higher areas without running around. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. But I feel like this is such a beautiful way to end today's session, I think, my dudes. Just reflecting, like, I'm just about to level here, so I'm gonna play a little bit more, but I'm just gonna go off stream because I've been playing on stream for so long, and I need to go eat, but I'm probably gonna get 95. Or, like, I'm gonna get 95 tonight. But I feel like it was such a nice opportunity to kind of, like, reflect a little bit on, you know, why certain items are so nice. Like, another example is this helmet, right? Another example is this helmet. So my build was like, yeah, so I felt like before I equipped this helmet, I felt like there were some damage that was, like, kind of, like, missing in between, since I'm running this, like, combo setup for my Falling Thunder. Like, I need to have kind of, like, my combo charged. My combo needs to be charged for me to be able to do my big nuke attack, right? And sometimes I was, like, before I equipped this helmet, like, sometimes I felt like there were a lot of, like, dangerous situations happening to me when I did not have my combo charged. Right? So, what this item does with the Bodak that's actually haunting my presence is it's kind of like filling that gap that I had that made things super dangerous with the chill magnitude and freeze build-up, which kind of like keeps enemies like a little off my back, sort of. But also just like the it keeps the enemies a little bit back, keeps the pressure kind of like a little bit off me if I don't necessarily like dive into the middle of the situation, you know. But also the attack that it does and that extra little damage, like it's not doing like crazy damage. I feel like it's doing damage, but it's not like insanely powerful, like the damage aspect of it. It's just like helping me to keep the pressure off a little bit. And it's adding some armor, which I also like, that little kiss of armor that I've been talking about. Like, I love running armor on my helmet and my gloves. But since I'm doing this specific leech tech on these gloves, I've kind of moved the armor, the extra armor over to my boots. So it kind of makes me a little bit slower, but it still gives me that extra, you know, little defensive layer. It doesn't make me like super sweat, or it doesn't make me super scared when I see that my energy shield is depleted. These things are going to be very individual based on the build that you're playing. And there are so many options, but just like these principles of like how we are setting up our builds, how we are making them work, there are so many possibilities, so many options, but like understanding why things work is super important. Yeah, so when is the next stream? Yeah, it's tomorrow. It's gonna be tomorrow. Absolutely. Plan is to do a lot of streaming the coming weeks. Yeah, absolutely. So without further ado, my dudes, great session today. I feel like we've done some nice progress. We switched a little bit out of like the expedition mega grind and kind of like turned towards corrupted areas a little bit for doing some fracturing or trying to get some fracture orbs for some nice currency, and also like for just switching it up a little bit. Still, there is much to do, my dudes, and I hope to catch you in the next one. And if you like what you see, hit me up with a like. I mean, it helps. Hit me up with, you know, comments also. Like, if you're watching this content, like, even though I'm not live, like, I'm still trying to read every single comment. Try to reply to everything. And yeah, let's build, like, let's build a good vibed community here, my dudes. That would be great. I think this game is too deep. It's so it has so much room for like discussions and teaching ourselves and others, and also learning from others. It's such a nice space to have that type of community, you know. Okay, my dudes, that's gonna be it. I'm Miles of Fairy Tales. I'm about to go eat some fish, I think, and I hope to catch you in the next one. Thanks for watching, my dudes, and peace out.